How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Alright. Well, I've been waiting all day on my paperwork, that I was talking about yesterday. So, that has knocked me out of being able to do the Depot Museum, because I just now got it. Actually, I had to leave from here to go get it. It closes at 5, and it's what, 3:30 now. And I don't have my bike out because, like I said, I actually had to leave from here to go get it. To go get the paperwork. So, yeah. I'm not going to get to do the museum. We may do a bike ride, or we may just sit here and look at trains. Not real sure. It looks like it's about to, just pour down out there. That's why I just said from Cheyenne. I didn't put e-bike. I didn't put railfan in. It's not 100% sure yet on how I'm going to do it. We may just stay here in railfan. The tracks has been freaking busy today. I would like to go up there and do the 360 video that I was talking about. I'd like to at least do that. But like I say, it looks like it's about to come, pour down on us. I don't want to get out there and it start pouring down on us. So who all do we got in here right now? Looks like What Money, Colette, Sonic, James, Scuba Dude, Last Responder, Aaron, Big Gabe, Super Trucker, Burr, Blake, Jason, Todd, Tin Killer, Paul, Galen. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. I'm not sure if I've ever seen your name before or not. Melissa and Mr. Jeremy, how y'all doing? We may get out and go ahead and do the e-bike ride. Not real sure yet. That dude stopped right. Oh yeah. Now this morning, before I went to sleep, there was one train come down through here. Just freaking laying on his horn. I don't know if there was traffic on the crossing, a person around the crossing. It's the only one I've heard do that. He was laying on his horn though. I did hear about that. Tina Turner passing away. Now the train that you guys are seeing right now is a 3-engine Union Pacific lead. I don't know if you can you see the one that's behind it? There's one behind it rolling. It was a Union Pacific, BNSF, and Kansas City Southern. Kathy, Eric, how y'all doing? Larry. There ain't no fire to be put under the tires right now, Larry. Our appointment's at midnight tonight. Looks like I got it zoomed in just a little too far. What do you guys think? Look at that, 62 thumbs up with 62 people watching. Nobody's salty in here today. How about that? Not one single solitary salty person today. Oh, maybe it wasn't zoomed in too far. Maybe I had my freaking screen moved. That's what it was. I'll be dang. Is that out of focus? Yeah, you can barely see the one on the backside moving. And I don't know, I guess we could get out and do the e-bike ride. We could get out and do that. But I'm not gonna be able, there's not enough time to hit the train depot up there and run through that museum. But when you work late, and then they take their time getting you the paperwork, I mean, it's not the company's fault. The company couldn't get it to me before the broker got it to them. But we're not hauling nothing nowhere now, Larry. We're at the destination is like 2 miles down the road, and we're just waiting on our appointment time now. We're just waiting, which is what we've been doing all day today. And I guess I should have started the stream earlier, but I was having to call and recall and look and get out and go, and actually had to, like I said, leave this location to get the paperwork, and then I come back. Foaming on the trains. I think maybe what I might do is I might just go ahead and we may just skip the e-bike ride, since we've already done an e-bike ride in Cheyenne. And the whole thing I was wanting to do today was go to that train depot, and well, I don't have enough time to get up there and mess around now. Yeah, there's a slower train. That train that was on the backside was a Union Pacific BNSF Kansas City Southern lash up. Now the one that's just sitting there, it's a 3-engine Union Pacific lash up. Yeah, it does, and it didn't help that we run so hard yesterday and got here, as late as we did. I was really wore out. I mean, they called me at like 7 o'clock this morning and woke me up, but I did go back to sleep for a little bit, waiting. Okay, I think we got here. We got here at 2 o'clock. It was 10 minutes till 2, and it was somewhere between 4 and 5 o'clock before I ever even went to sleep. And then they called me, 2 hours later. Hey, what's going on? And I had to, get up, explain everything and what was happening and what was needed. And they was like, all right, well, we'll call you back here in just a little bit with the paperwork. As soon as we can get this guy to fax it to us, we'll fax it to you. So I thought, well, I'll go back to sleep for just a touch. But heck yeah, the last 2 days of running it's been something else. I really do want to get the e-bike out though. What time is it? 3:42. I really do want to get the e-bike out and get some of those 360 shots. It does. That's my only thing, Colette, is it looks horrible. I mean, for rain on both sides of us. Over behind the camera, it looks bad. I don't know that there's any rain going to come down, but I sure would hate to get 2 miles up the road and it start pouring down on us. I mean, as far as I go, it wouldn't kill me. As far as the 360 goes, it wouldn't kill it, but the live stream phone, now that's a whole different story. I don't know how waterproof it is. I don't know how much water it would take to affect it, and I don't want to mess it up. Sounds like another train's coming in behind that one. Oh, look at that. We got 2 DPUs back here, too. There is another train coming. He's coming on the backside, though. That train's on the for us, is on the inside track, the closest track to the intersection. Looks like a 2-engine lead coming in. It's an auto rack. Dang, I tell you what, you guys are awesome today. Look at that, 92 thumbs up with 90 people watching. I think the Salty crew has either went to sleep or decided to get them some pepper. I'm not sure which, but look at that. Let the countdown begin. Jet fuel? No, we got the watermelons. I mean, we still got the melons. We're still loaded. We hadn't unloaded yet. New earbuds sound good. He's taking his time, that other one is. He's eased up. He's actually, I think he stopped back there. Oh, oh, here comes the boom. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang, watching trains in Cheyenne at the moment. Snatch you some salt from, well, there ain't no salty crew in here. Hopefully there's some reserves, but snatch some salt from somewhere. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the day. I hadn't fully decided what we're going to do yet. Why? Because I'm a misfit, and what do we love around here? Freaking misfits. Now, how much do we love the misfits? Freaking bunches. Look at that. 15 minutes into the show. Completely undecided on what we're going to do, and we're 117 thumbs up. Way to go, guys. Way to go. Y'all are freaking awesome. Dave, how you doing? Burr. Is that Jesus Peasus? We'll call you G's. How about it? I think everybody in here like G's a whole lot better than Jesus Peases. Jesus Peas or whatever. And besides that, G's, you need to be speaking English. English, English, English. Now, who do we got? Let me see if I can keep up with who we got. Okay, Colette, Burr, G's, Dave, Blake, Pink, Evelyn, Geo, Matt, Eric, Curbside Classics, Larry, Kyle, Desert Rat. It's hard for me. I can't keep up with them on the laptop like I can on the phone. I don't know what the difference is. Clint, I think may or may not have said your name. Colorado Springs. Melissa, how we all doing? We got a pretty good picture here. I kind of just want to be lazy today, kind of. I want to get out and I want to go and I want to ride, but I kind of want to be lazy today. Is that so bad? I mean, is that wrong? There goes the auto rack. He's easing on in. That was a 2-engine lead. All right, the grainer's starting to move now. That grainer come in quick, and he stopped quick. Barry, how you doing? That's what I feel like today. I feel like just hanging out right here, maybe getting out and walking a little closer to the track. But I really don't feel like doing a whole lot right now, because see, the thing is my appointment's at midnight tonight, so so I am going to have to stay up. It's probably going to take them 2 hours ish to unload me, so I'm going to be up until the middle of the night, and then they're probably going to call me first thing in the morning and say, okay, let's get rolling. So I kind of just want to take it easy today, not really exert too much energy. Even though I don't exert a whole lot of energy on the bike, and I know this, but it does take a lot of energy to get that thing in and out of the truck. Color Red, how you doing? Texas Lady, how you doing? Debbie, how you doing? Finally put your Ride Along Gang stickers on your card today. Buffalo will be showing the love all over Western New York. That is awesome. That is awesome. So did you got the Buffalo sticker, didn't you, Debbie? Now, not that I know or anything, I'm just guessing on that. I'm guessing because you live up and around Buffalo, New York. I want to think that Buffalo's what you got. The Buffalo sticker's what you got. He's picking up speed pretty quick, though. Check that out. They're racing on into the yard now. Now, did Tina Turner, did she pass from just, old age, or was it something else that, because I know she was up there in the age. She had to be 70s or 80s somewhere. Oh, you got both. Right on. Check that out. Debbie got both stickers. She wasn't happy with just one. She wanted them both. That's awesome. That is awesome. And that's the way I done with the t-shirts. Now the stickers I just ordered the ride along, but with the shirt I got one of each. She had health problems. Okay. 83 years old. Dang. So she was up there in the age. She was up. That's what I was thinking, that she was up in her 70s or 80s. That's a good long life, for the life that they live. That's a good long life. Your dad is 80. My dad is too. He's 80 something. I don't know what his exact age, but he's 80 something. My mom, she's 70 something or another. I'm not sure. She's 25 years older than I am. She was 25 when she had me. And then my dad is 9 or 13 years older than her. Not sure. But I think it's 9 years. I really have, Super Trucker, for the last couple of days. I've been scooting it, man. I mean, scooting it. My ELD still has not, I don't think, it still hasn't, for Monday and Tuesday, and then last night, it's not put the mileage up, so I don't know how many miles that we've run on them days, but it was a good amount. Yeah, we've run hard. For anybody that's missed the last couple of days of us, they've been late night runs and hard runs going. Mercy, how you doing today? I'm sitting back here right now in the sleeper. Actually, I'm not even up front. I'm looking at the stream via the laptop, which I won't do that very long. Did the melons get delivered? Not yet. Our appointment is at 1:05 a.m., which means we can get there at midnight tonight. Or we have to wait till midnight. We can't get it there earlier. Can't go in like 10 or 11 or anything like that. But I did get my paperwork that I needed. See, I didn't have all the proper paperwork. And that's the reason why we didn't get to deliver last night. Well, I mean, if I'm going to get the e-bike out, I'm going to go further than a restaurant. If I get the e-bike out, I'm going to just go ahead and do the town ride, the 360 ride, what I was wanting to do. But I don't really feel like getting the e-bike out. Yeah, the crossing gate's up now. I have not seen deer since that morning. Now I did. Dang, look at that RV. That right there's the Devil's Dreams. I just eat me a sandwich. I did. When I was starting the stream up, that's what I was doing. I was fixing me a sandwich, and while fixing the sandwich, 3 trains come through, and I was like, dang it, I need to go ahead and get this thing rolling. So that's what I did. I went ahead and got it started, and I was finishing the sandwich up as the stream was getting rolling, starting to roll. They're watermelons. Well, hopefully he'll be back before too long. Hopefully. Tasha's not feeling good. She's got her a big old migraine headache. I texted her earlier this morning. And that's what we normally do, is just text back and forth. She's not real big for talking on the phone. I'm not neither, but she's even less about talking on the phone than I am. But I sent her a message, and I waited around, I guess, 20 or 30 minutes, and sent her another message. And then I was messing, after I done that, I started messing with the short that I uploaded this morning. Which, the short that I finally got a short to upload today. It's been a couple of days since I put a short up, but I finally got the earthquake short to upload. And then after I got it to upload, I looked and I was like, well, dang, she's still not sent me a message. So I sent her another one, and I waited about 5 minutes, and I called her. I was like, what's up? What's wrong? What's going on here? And you could hear it in her voice that she did not feel good. She said that she had a migraine. Well, I'd rather know that you got, I don't want to hear that you got a migraine. I hate to hear that, but I'd rather know that you got a migraine not answering the phone as, All right, look at that. 3-engine lash up, double stack, ladies and gentlemen. 7724 for the lead Union Pacific with the 4354 Norfolk Southern. Yeah, bless her heart. She gets migraines a lot. She does. Now, at least the grain train got out of our way. We can actually see the train moving. What kind of sandwich? Just the bologna sandwich. That's the only kind of sandwich meat I got. It's bologna. I don't have any other kind of sandwich meat in here. So anytime I say I got a sandwich or eat a sandwich, that's what it is. Bologna and cheese. Dale, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Last time you was here was 1985. Dang, it's been a minute. I don't play a lot of games. If you're talking to me, Nicholas, I don't play a whole lot of games. Hadn't played games in quite some time. From time to time, I'll play a game here and there, but I've got ATS, the American Truck Simulator. I don't play it a whole lot. The last game that I did play a whole lot was on my phone, and it was Ace Fishing, and I played that a lot. But I hadn't played it in 4 years or better. In that game, I actually, what did they call that? The guild, which is the teams in the tournaments. I was actually the guild master. Not easy to get to get that position in that game. It took me quite some time to get to that spot, which meant the guild belonged to me. The entire team belonged to me. It was up to me to set up the tournaments and this and that and blah, 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 blah. Nothing special, but Now see, when you guys retract y'all's messages while I'm looking on the laptop, they actually retract. If I'm looking from the phone and you retract your message, it doesn't take it away on my phone. It keeps it up there. That's just like if a regulator removes somebody, I don't see it on my phone. It don't remove. It doesn't say been removed. I can't see, like, as far as the regulators against other people, how the regulators light up blue. On my app, it doesn't differentiate the regulators at all. But now, mine does have like my comment box does have like a 2-second delay compared to the actual live stream comment box. So if somebody pops in a comment and one of the regulators gets it, I mean like snap quick gets it, then I may never see it because it won't show up on mine. If they can get it before it pops up on mine, I won't see it. Or if the hold for review comments pop up, then I don't see those at all. Even if the regulators goes back and okays it, I still don't see that comment. That comment won't show up in my box at all. But it's just weird because Scuba Dude retracted his comment, and I was looking at, that's the comment I was looking at when it retracted, but I didn't catch what it said. But now, as far as, look at that. They love blocking these crossings here in Cheyenne. They just love it. Now, as far as reload info, I don't know. They hadn't sent me. Let me check and see. The last time I looked, they hadn't sent me anything. So as far as a reload, I don't have any idea yet on a reload. No. It's possible that I'll deadhead back down to the Onions. I don't know. I mean, it's possible. We did last time we was here. We deadheaded down all the way down to Friona. I don't know exactly how many miles it is. Look at that. I got a freaking commercial. And it's a non-skippable commercial too. I'll be dang. That wasn't bad though. That was a commercial and then right back to the video. Lee, how you doing? Not on mine it wasn't. Mine was one of them quick 10 seconds. It popped up like a quick 10-second commercial, and then straight right back to the video. It gives everybody different commercials. We all get different commercials on here. They're not all the same. They vary from account to account. Color red don't get no ads. How about that? But that's all right, because see, I get a touch. I'm not gonna say I get a lot, because it's not a lot, but I get a touch of your premium payment. I get a smidgen of it. $160 thumbs up. Look at that. How far? 35 minutes in, we're at 160 thumbs up. Dang it, we're 40 away from 200 and 20 minutes away from 1 hour. Sam, how you doing? Crazy hailstorm on Elk Mountain earlier. Wow. What's the orange and white fiber optic line pole all about? Oh, I don't know. It's. Let me get out and go look at it, and I'll read it to you. I imagine that it's something that they've recently installed, or to keep people from digging in those particular places, because it looks like it's been just recently dug right here. Buried fiber optic cable. Unity leasing. Fiber optic cable. Just exactly what you said. Just recently been put down there, I do believe, though. I don't think it's been there very, very long. Yeah, it's internet. It is internet. Fiber from Unity cable. I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. Let's not start that again, Ty. And now, you know, I said that this place appears busier in the daytime than in the nighttime. They was pretty busy last night after I shut the stream off. But I think it's busier during the daytime here as far as train traffic goes. It's busier during the daytime than after dark. And that's weird, because usually it's not like that anywhere you go or anywhere you see trains. I don't know if it's because it's the yard, you know, the yard's right there. Not real sure. Melons give you heartburn. We got the police. Sheriff? Hey, Sheriff. Would that be Newfoundland dog? Newfoundland. Maybe. Could be. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, for sure. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Not 100% if I've seen your name before or not. It seems like I have, but just in case I hadn't, I'll say welcome. Newfoundlands are huge dogs, man. Them things are huge. What's the temp here? I'm not 100% sure. I'm back here on the laptop, so. Tamara, how you doing today? My laptop says very hot. Hang on just a second. Seeing if it'll pop it up. 91 degrees. According to my laptop is what it is, 91. Carol Ann, how you doing? .68 in Cheyenne. That sounds more like it. I think my laptop is off. I don't know where it's reading the temperature from. It may be reading the temperature from the house. I don't know. It might be 91 in Copper Hill. Because I know that's what my clock set on. My clock set on. Ollie, how you doing? Glad to see you. To sharing the road with the others, capturing the beauty. U.S. highways is truly inspiring. Love chat also. Well, welcome. I know I've seen your name in here a time or two before, Ollie, but I'm going to say welcome again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad that you are enjoying the channel along with everybody else. And I'm glad that I can bring sights to you guys that you may or may not never get to see on a regular daily basis. Yeah, I think my temperature on my laptop may be reading Copper Hill's temperature. Maybe. And I tell you what, though, I'm itching so bad to get on that e-bike that we might just go ahead and do it. Here in the next 30 minutes or something. Maybe. But I'll just tell you right now, I know I'm dehydrated. I am dehydrated right now. So I'm feeling kind of sluggish. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have me one of these body armors that Scuba Dude give me. I've still got some left. I don't drink them, on a constant, continual basis, but I drink maybe one a day or one every other day, something like that. But we've still got a few hours of daylight, so we'll see how I'm feeling here in the next little bit. I've always been one of them kind of people where I don't push myself like I used to. It didn't matter. I would just push myself and push myself to to the breaking point as far as stuff like that went. I didn't or wouldn't let stuff slow me down. As you get a little bit older, though, it's a little bit harder to fight that point. It has been for me. As I get a little bit older, it gets a little bit harder to fight it, or it gets a little bit stronger. I'm not sure which. Word Slinger, how you doing? Oh yeah, I'm really enjoying them, Scuba Dude. Like I say, I don't drink them every single day. Of course, I mean, you can tell that because I've still got some. But I do drink them maybe once every other day or once every 3 days. And they're good. They're perfect size to fit in the backpack and, you know, just take the backpack along. And now if we do, okay, that double stack's moving again. Really, if we take off this time, I don't really need the backpack, I don't think. Shouldn't need it this time. But the thing is, if we do the e-bike today, then I'm probably going to put the live stream camera on the short base rather than the upper base. Vacuum sealer? You mean like the vacuum bags where you vacuum seal food? Is that what you're talking about, Desert Rat? I've thought about getting one of those and putting it on the truck and vacuum sealing food to where, you know, more of it'll fit. But I don't really cook a lot with, you know, whether I'm by myself or not. I don't really cook a lot on the truck because when you drive an 11-hour day, I tell you what, fixing something to eat is the last thing that you want to do, especially when you need to go to sleep and get back up and get stomping on it again. Have I ever been to Little Rock, Arkansas? Yeah, I've been everywhere. In America, I've been everywhere. The places that you would want to ask me if I've ever been, where you might get an answer is no, I've never been there, is the small towns. That's the places that you're going to come closer to getting a no, I've never been there than the big towns. All the big towns in America, I've been to all of them. There's no big town in America that I've not been at least through. Not that I can think of. Did I actually see the Little Rock? No, I've never actually seen the Little Rock. Cook at home, seal it in the truck, and put it in the truck. You could do that, but that's kind of, it's like eating leftovers. I'm not a big leftover kind of person. I don't like reheating food. I've never really been real big on reheating food. I eat leftovers, don't get me wrong. It's kind of like how I did with the meatloaf and mashed potatoes, though, where I didn't put it in the fridge, didn't cool it down. I just put it in the microwave and then ate it a little bit later. Eating leftovers like that, I'm 100% fine with. And then, you know, like when I'm at the house, like the last go around, I fixed a big old huge pot of spaghetti and something else, and that's what I ate just about the whole time I was off. You know, like that, I don't mind it, but you're right. I mean, fixing it when you're at home and then vacuum sealing it, putting it in the truck, that is a good idea. That is. Oh, 10-4 on that, Ollie. 10-4 on that. Bab, Montana. I'd have to look that one up, Tom. I'd have to look that one up. I'm not 100% sure on that one. It don't sound familiar, but just because it doesn't sound familiar doesn't mean that I'm not. Stays fresh, don't taste leftover. Right. Devil vacuum seals roadkill. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I do, Newfoundland. I do have a good. The name brand on it is Galanza. It's the ones I think that they sell at Walmart. But it's one of the 2 doors. You know, it's got the separate freezer from the fridge. It's what, about maybe 3 foot in height. I do have a good fridge. Now, I did have problems with my plug-in on the wall. It was causing it to. I went through like 4 of them before I figured out that plug-in was causing surge problems and it was frying the fridge. But I ended up getting this last one from Walmart, and I got a surge protector to plug it in rather than plugging it straight into the wall plug. So I've not had any more problems with it since then. Bull in a bag, roadkill. Not yet, Scuba Dude. I hadn't. Not yet. I need to start doing the recipes on the truck. I need to do some more cooking videos on the truck. But man, we've just been. They've hammered me this go around on the way that I've been driving. Because any of you that's been here for any length of time, y'all know that I like to drive about 8 hours a day on a 7-day-a-week basis, and that's not how it's not been working out since we come in off our home time. It's not been working out like that. I'll drive 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days at 10 and 11 hours, and then end up running off a few recaps, and then end up taking a 34-hour restart and then doing it again. The loads has been working out a little bit different this time than normal. They've been keeping me busy, but look at that, 190 thumbs up, 54 minutes in. We got 6 minutes to get 10 thumbs up. Let's do it, people. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn that we're fixing to throw out. 7 away. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Chicken enchiladas at the Flying J? I don't think I've ever had any chicken enchiladas from Flying J. I don't think. Oh, what's about to happen here? Uh-oh. Who's going to be number 200? Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up in less than an hour, right here at the Ride Along Gang, sitting on the side of the highway watching trains. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, don't forget to feed the buffalo. Why? Because he's a misfit just like all the rest of us, and we do love the misfits around here. And how much do we love the misfits? Freaking bunches. Freaking bunches. Prism, how you doing? Yeah, I was a little late hopping up there. Mine went from 199 to 203. That's pretty dang good. 200 thumbs up, just sitting here hanging out, yakking in under an hour. It's not bad at all. With 163 people watching, that's even better. Less than an hour. Did I say 2 hours? Less than an hour, my bad. If I said 2 hours, my bad. Sneak over to the tracks for a closer look. We could do that. Ain't nothing at all out there though. I'm still trying to decide whether I want to yank that e-bike out or not. And if I do that, I need to keep that phone on the charger to keep the battery discharging a little bit slower. Devil's Travels. Did I miss something that you said? The meatloaf and mashed potatoes, yeah, that was good. And I did finish those off last night. After I ended the live stream, I finished off what I put up there in the microwave. But now, surprisingly enough, I did have to heat them up for like 15 seconds. They did cool off to the point where I was like, oh dang. So I did have to heat them up. And I don't know, I have no idea why that train laid on its horn this morning like it did, but man, it laid on its horn. It's the only train that I've heard blow its horn through here. So I don't know if somebody was up next to the tracks, if there was a car sitting out of sorts at the gates. I'm not 100% on it, but man, he was laying on that horn. Which tells me that it might have been either he thought he saw somebody walking around the tracks, or there was somebody walking around the tracks. Alright, color red. Appreciate it. And we'll be here. We should be here when you decide to hop out the Lurkers Lounge. Yeah, I do. It's on a slow charge right now. The battery is. See, the thing is if I don't charge it, if I don't, well, if we're just out doing a live stream without the battery being charged, my battery will run down live streaming in right at approximately 3 hours. Now, where it's sitting at right now, it's sitting on a slow charge mount. So, and rather than running down in 3 hours, the battery generally will last somewhere between 8 and 10 hours, or 8 and 11 hours. But by the time the 8 or 11 hours rolls around, you know, it's somewhere between 30% and 15%. So I mean, it's a real slow charge. It's not a hot charge at all. Now I can plug that supercharger into it, and it can be down on 10%. Which the other night when we was coming out of Nogales, somehow or another, well, I should have charged it while we was sitting, but anyway, it run down to like, I think it was 15%, and I put the supercharger on it, and it took about 30 minutes, I think, about 30 minutes from the time I put it on supercharge to get up to, I think it was either 58 or 60%. And I don't use that supercharger all the time. I like to just use it in emergencies. Or what I'll do with the supercharger is, like, when we end the stream, I'll leave my phone off charge all night. That way the battery's resting throughout the night. When I wake up, it might have 5 to 10% on it. I'll put it on the supercharger so that it'll charge up within about 45 minutes, and we can take off driving. So I alternate it around, and I do give it breaks. Now, before I got that supercharger, that phone was constantly charging. It was constantly on a charge. That's the only way I could do it to run the live streams, was to constantly keep it on a charge, and I didn't like that. Didn't like having to do that at all. Get a smart charger and it won't overcharge it. 10 for on that. Now that time, see, I got a skippable ad. The last one wasn't skippable. This one is. That was a sticker app ad. I need that probably. I could probably get stickers cheaper through that. There goes some race cars down the highway. Both of them last two vehicles headed east. There was race car vehicles. There's Donald. How you doing today? We was worried about you, man. We was worried about you. You been waiting on paperwork too, Mercy? I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Big dog, how you doing? Oh, you know what? I did not clean the camera lens. Let me clean that thing right quick. Y'all might get a much better, crisper picture if I do. We got somebody coming down the sidewalk on a scooter. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Is my scooter, or is my bike faster than your scooter? I don't know. It could be. Cruising around along though, look at that. It's an older fella too. I mean, well, I don't know, maybe he's older, maybe he's not. I think my bike's faster than that scooter. For sure. don't know. Does that look any better? It's a sidewalk. I think it does look a lot better. Now, the special video that I'm going to upload it tonight. It'll go up in maybe the next few days. It might be the next video that I put up, maybe. I still have to fix the thumbnail for that video. The thing about it was I recorded it on the GoPro, and apparently they've updated the GoPro app where when you use it on your phone, it doesn't just automatically upload to your phone. You have to go through and upload it, and it was giving me all kinds of problems, and I was just trying to get the picture for the thumbnail, and it wasn't letting me. I mean, it was taking for freaking ever, so I just skipped that process. Shift manager got his name back. Look at that. Congratulations, Sonic. What was that? Frickin' fly? Susan, how you doing? No, it's not inside, it's outside. I mean, it might be inside, but I think it was outside. No, it was a goodie powder. Salvatore, doing pretty good. How about you? Dang, what's in the back of that truck? Christmas trees? Sir, it's too early for Christmas. Getting better, doing rehab the last 2 weeks. Heck yeah, that's awesome that you're doing better. Yeah, I think goodies and BC powders for a headache is the best thing that you can take, if you can take it. A lot of people can't take them, but I don't know why. If you just puddle you up some spit in between your tongue and your teeth, then it's not that bad. Just pour it in that puddle of spit. Don't pour it on a dry tongue. Now you do that, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible, but yeah, and anytime you take any kind of medicine like that, a lot of people will tell you that it's bad for your liver, it's this, it's that. If you eat before you take any kind of medication, that helps reduce the fighting that your liver has to do to absorb it, soak it up, break it down, all the stuff that it does. Always take your medication with just a little bit of food. You know, maybe not a lot, but at least a little bit. Take it on empty stomachs, that's when it does the damage to your liver. A lot of people don't realize that or don't understand that, but only 214 days till Christmas, so that tree might be good. Might be good. Ghost now, how you doing? Yeah, now when it comes to meds, I have goody powders. Heck, not ibuprofen, but the others. Aleve. The goody powders is for my headaches. The Aleves are for my body aches, and I do take sinus the Mucinex, not on a daily basis, but the Mucinex is for my sinuses, which usually that's probably what most of my headaches are, sinus headaches. But I can't take Mucinex every single day because it loosens my insides up to the point where it's not fun. Crime scene photo, how you doing? Did the Walmart load get there yet? They rescheduled it. We was supposed to have been there at 3 a.m. this morning, yesterday morning, or this morning, and they didn't have my proper paperwork to me until about 30 minutes before we started this live stream. So they rescheduled it yesterday for 1 o'clock in the morning. We'll show up at about midnight tonight. Goody powders for ortho pain? I don't know about that, Salvatore. I don't know about that. They do have, I think they do have like I think they've got goodies back and body. I'm not 100% sure on it. Not 100% sure on that. Yeah, well, you know, we got here at 2 a.m. this morning, so all day today I don't have to do anything other than I did have to retrieve that paperwork. I did have to leave from here to get the paperwork. But yeah, I'll go unload at midnight tonight, and then I won't. It'll probably be 3 o'clock before they get me done. But shouldn't have to do anything till about 8 o'clock in the morning, at least. So yeah, I'm getting the day off a little bit. Which after this run, I kind of needed it. Marianne, how you doing? Yeah, and that's the reason why I'm not out on the e-bike, because I kind of want to just relax. I mean, I want to get out on the e-bike and ride around, but need at least 2 slices for Haber. Now I'm a company driver, so my rates, unfortunately or fortunately, stays the same. I don't have to worry about that. Is that a bird? You've been eating off my grill. I see it. It looks like a yard train, a yard engine coming up this way. I don't know if it is or not. We do have an engine coming this way though, but I think it might be a yard engine. We'll see here in just a second. He's moving at a pretty good rate. I don't know if you can see him down there yet or not. It almost looks like BNSF engines. He's coming. Just about. No, that looks like is that a Kansas City Southern engine? Oh, that's the 3 engines that went down on that one train earlier. It was the Kansas City Southern, BNSF, and Union Pacific. He's unhooked from his train completely. So if you can see them engines coming, that's what those are. It's 3 engines by themselves. Oh, he swirled around the bridge. He went back behind the bridge. I want you to look at that, man. I'll be dang. I wonder where he's going to down there. What he's doing. That's a pretty good lash up though. Union Pacific, BNSF, Kansas City Southern. Pretty neat lash up there. Yeah, we do the rail fanning anytime we can, anytime possible. I love to do the rail fanning videos. But you know, when it comes to transporting or transportation of goods, trucks and trains are the backbone of America. They really are. Airplanes, well, they're the backbone of the world, but airplanes and ships. But trucks and trains are the backbone of America. And that's for sure. Velociraptor, how you doing? Sheesh. Moving kind of slow today. How about that? Not great, but still here. Well, I'm doing pretty good. And I'm still here, so. Not bad, not awesome, but we'll go with 50-50. How about that? Doing 50-50 right now. And 4 on that. Yeah, when I was growing up, where we lived at was right in the path of the Knoxville airport. Now, as the planes flew, we was just maybe about 2 miles from the runway, maybe 3. Wasn't much more than that though. Well, yeah, 3 to 5, something like that. 2 to 5. Wasn't no less than 2. Wasn't no further than 5. So it was somewhere in that range. So I was constantly getting to watch the airplanes fly over when I was growing up. Got to see a lot more airplanes than I did trains. Unless I was at my grandmother's house, which I spent a lot of time at, and she lived right beside a freaking busy CSX line. I think it was the Knoxville to Atlanta line. Man, that thing was super busy, and she was right at a crossing, so always getting to hear the train horns. A lot of U.S. mail moves in airplanes and containers, right? Yeah, CSX is, and that one's, CSX is the one that I mentioned. I had the opportunity to go work with the railroad back when I was in my early 20s. Early 20s, like, was right before I got my CDLs. A little bit before I got them. My brother, he tried to get me to come and work for him and he was a manager at the CSX division there in Knoxville. I don't know exactly what he was over, if he was over the trains or over the yard people. I'm not 100% sure on it, but he tried for a while to get me to come work for him, and I wouldn't do it. Maybe I should have, maybe, I don't know. But I think what it was I didn't want to go to work on, with him backing and pulling me not be able to handle it and quit within a few months and make him look bad, I think is the reason why I didn't do it. Because I knew it was the yard work is what he was wanting me to come in there and do, was the yard work. I knew that. Lights, 1972. How you doing? What do we got? I think we got 5 o'clock local time. Yeah, we got 5 o'clock local time here, so I think it might be. See, I wanted to go up there and do that the Depot Museum, but just there wasn't enough time once they got me my paperwork and everything for riding up there. I didn't feel like just wasn't enough time, because they're closing right now, and I would have left as soon as we started this stream. I mean, it would have been, I guess, alright, but mostly right now, what I'm wanting to do is go up there and get 360 videos of the of Midtown. Get a few. Yeah, my laptop's on Eastern time. That's what it says, 7 p.m. But we're sitting in Mountain Time. Dead Crow, how you doing? Well, the only thing that caused me was I had to go up, go down the road a few miles to get it. I still had to wait all day for them to get it to for the broker to get it to the office, and then the office to get it to me. But yeah, I mean, that could save a lot of time if I had stuff faxed to me a lot. This is the first time I've had anything faxed to me in almost a year. I just don't have to do. I don't have to get too many faxes too much too often. We got a train, ladies and gentlemen. 2-engine lead, Union Pacific. Now I didn't catch numbers on it. It is a coal train. He come flying by and I didn't see any numbers. He's moving in pretty good though. And Metallica, glad you stopped in before you went to bed. We got 5 p.m. here Mountain Time. So it's still kind of early for us. Not real early, but kind of early. Yeah, we're on the Union Pacific line. That one looks to be empty. I don't see anything sticking up over the top at all. Yeah, I think it's empty. Kathy, how you doing? And of course we got an expo truck. And we got a commercial. Two-engine lead, 2 DPUs. Check that out. And a commercial right there with the train. I would think so, since it's empty. Maybe. Check out that limo, guys. A Hummer limo. That's not wide view. That's not the wide view making it look like that. That actually is a limousine. Alright, Ann, appreciate you stopping in. Thanks for keeping the live stream up, and we'll catch you next time around. I don't know, with all the smoke out there, I just can't tell it, because it looks like, I mean, it looks like it's fixing to pour down on us, but I really can't tell with all the smoke out there. right, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go into the stove for a minute. I'll be right back. Oh no, I don't need to go. Never mind. I thought that I needed to go into the store, but I really don't. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. And it has looked like rain out here all day today. But it hadn't started raining. There hadn't been any sprinkles or nothing. But man, it sure looks like it's gonna. And I think it's, well, looking over to the right there, it does real bad. So I was gonna say it might just be the smoke, but Tunnel vision. Yeah, you can get hypnotized out here on the road. If you don't look around, yeah, that's very common out here. No, I'm in here. I was just looking at something. Yeah, see, it looks like it's about to freaking pour down now. So what I was doing was changing the title, because now I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get out of the truck with the e-bike. So I swapped the title over to Train Watch. Well, I was going to hop out of the truck and run into the store, and then I thought, well, I decided to wait. And I got quiet because I was looking at what it looked like outside, trying to make my last minute decision on whether I was going to get out and e-bike or not. It just, I don't know, that rain, it looks like it's fixing to start coming down. So I'm not going to get out. Went ahead and changed the title from live from Cheyenne to live Union Pacific Train Watch from Cheyenne. I'm here. Tunnel vision, yeah, that is the thing out here in trucking. When you're sitting and driving all day long, hours on end, you can hypnotize out to, and it's not even actually tunnel vision. That's just a polite way of putting it. Road hypnosis, tunnel vision, lack of depth perception. None of it's good, though, no matter how you word it or think about it. None of it's actually good. Going in a zone, going in a zone is good with some professions, but I don't know about trucking. Yeah, that's actually what it is road hypnosis. But like I say, a lot of people hear it in different terminologies. Tunnel vision would be one of them, but it's actually road hypnosis. So you go into it and you lose really your train of thought and everything that's around you. You're still seeing what's right in front of you, but that's it. That's it. So that's where the tunnel vision comes from. Because you're seeing things that's right in front of you and nothing along the sides or, nothing behind you. Bacon vision. Snowstorms, yeah, those are bad for tunnel vision, because you don't want to take your eyes off the road. You want to look just straight ahead. So the snow driving that is one of the worst ones for road hypnosis or tunnel vision, because you don't want to look away. You look away and it could be a mistake. Was that a hobo? Grizzly, how you doing? Driving a truck it's different than driving a car, Grizzly. It's really different. I couldn't drive a car 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours a day every day. I couldn't do it. Yeah, now last night we did, Devil. We drove eight solid hours last night. It was like 7 hours and 52, 53 minutes straight. Nah, I wouldn't want to do that, Scuba Dude. But yeah, we did manage last night. We actually pulled an 8-hour non-stop shift. And I don't do that very much. I do not do that very much. That's the second time in I want to say about 8 or 9 years that I've done that, where I've run a solid 8 hours without stopping. It's only like it's only the second time that I've ever done it on the ELDs. Because that's just something I don't want to do. I don't like doing. I try to avoid doing whenever, or try to avoid doing all the time. It's very, very rare that you ever catch me run like that. 8 hours of rubber chunking. Yeah, I did. I went 8 hours. It was like I said, it was 7:52, 53, 56, something like that. I didn't stop to kick a tire, nothing. We just flat run it. And I didn't have to. I mean, I knew by a certain point yesterday, I knew that my appointment had got changed, so it really wasn't an absolute must that I did have to get here. I just wanted to hurry up and get here, go to bed, because I wanted to do that train depot today, and ended up not being able to do it, waiting around for the paperwork. And I ended up not being able to get to do it. Plus, I slept a little later than I needed to, but I didn't go to sleep till 4 or 5 o'clock this morning, so. Found a Ford F-150 sitting in right now. Heck yeah. $10-4 on the tornado watchers in New Mexico. I'm not watching tornadoes in New Mexico. I'm sitting here watching the train tracks in Wyoming. And I'm looking at the skies, and, you know, how it looks like it may be getting ready to pour down on us. I don't know. It looks like it's getting closer, though. Yeah, it's nasty looking over that way. Let me see if I can give you guys a visual of what it looks like right beside of us. Don't really look too awful bad. But that's what we're looking at beside us, compared to that right there. And that's the reason why I'm not wanting to get the e-bike out, because I don't want to get caught up in that. Right when I put the phone back on its charging mount, it struck lightning over here on the left-hand side of us. So, we're kind of watching the storms, watching the trains here in Cheyenne. Have no interest in New Mexico today. Cherokee, how you doing? Oh, there went the thunder from that lightning. So yeah, it's a good. I'm glad I didn't get out now, because it's probably fixing to get a little nasty on us. Yep. That was another streak of lightning. I don't know if you could see it or not. There was another one just then. I can't tell by looking at mine if y'all are able to see it. I can't tell. Can't tell. There goes the thunder roll. So we might not just be doing train watching, we might actually be doing some storm watching. And I think I might go ahead and go into the store while it's not raining, because I'm a little distance from the store. That rain starts coming down, it'll soak me, so I'll be right back. I'm actually going to go ahead and go into the store, get me maybe a candy bar and some water. So I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I don't know if y'all can hear that thunder over the fan or not, but it's starting to boom. I'll be back. Dang, look at it here on this side. That's what it looks. This is the left side of us. Yeah, this is the left side. Wow. That's the front. It is right over the top of us. Yes, it does look nasty. And we got a train. I'm pretty sure you might have heard that one. 8896, 1, 2, 3, 4 engine lash up, double stack. 1159, 2-engine lead, grain train. Man, look at that graffiti on there. Yeah, I grabbed me, I'll show you here after the train gets by. I'll show you what I grabbed. I just grabbed a couple of things. The family, what is that? The family Healy? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along gang. There is raindrops coming down on the windshield. I was going to get you guys out to give you a better look, but it's starting to rain now. Now, unfortunately, the raindrops might hinder our vision. It's quite the possibility. And here it freaking comes. Listen to that. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't take off on the e-bike. That would have been a huge mistake on my part. I think so. I was gonna say it looks a little slushy. It don't look like just plain raindrops. I think it might be. It's not. Oh dang! Look at that. We had what was that 3-engine lash up? DPUs. 1, 2, 3, 4 DPUs on that grainer. Jeremiah, how you doing? Well, y'all ain't gonna let him live that one down, are you? Do I have a load today? I've got a load right now that delivers at midnight tonight. So, I mean, no, we're not going anywhere today. It'll be tomorrow before we leave out of here. Sometime tomorrow. Man, that's a big train. Oh, here comes the hail, y'all. I'm gonna back that up so y'all can see the hail on the hood. Or actually, you might. Can you see it on the ground out there? That is hail coming down. It is. Hang on. We got hail, ladies and we got hail, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to that. That's the size of it coming down. So we do have hail. Now this is what I got while I was inside. Pizza rolls, aloe water, and a NOS. Quarter size? No, that's bigger than quarter size. That's bigger. Well, yeah, about quarter size. Quarter size, yeah. Let me put y'all back outside so y'all can see it coming down. Man, look at that. Rudy survived the hail before. He ought to be able to do it again. See, we don't need to watch New Mexico storm chaser. We got it right here. Better get off the roof. Better get off the roof. Holy snap. Open the door, let her in, let her in. You better get in here. Dang! I'm gonna give you guys a look on the over here beside us. That's what the hell looks like. Which is smaller now. It's a little bit, it's about penny size now. Not quite as big. Rudy's taking hits in the head. We do got lightning. Yeah, Rudy's taking some massive hits. Now, I did change the title again. Waiting out the storm, watching trains. But I'm gonna heat up my pizza rolls. I'm ready to eat them right now. tiny umbrella over over Rudy's head. Yeah. $276 thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. That don't help at all. Let's get 300 people. Let's do this. Let's do it. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Lightening up. I am seriously about to run out of paper plates, y'all. believe the hail has quit. Now we got lightning and just rain. But this is how much hail we've got out here on the pavement. Wasn't too awful bad. It's still coming down. So it's moving at a decent speed. I mean, it's pretty slow, but it's moving kind of decent. I know y'all seen that lightning. Let the countdown begin. I do got my fan on because it don't take much for this phone to overheat. It really don't. I've not yet seen a BNSF train on the bridge. Not yet. Now, how often they pass through there, I really don't know. You know, it could be a lot, could be a little. I really should have put these in the air fryer though, for sure. I could still yet put them in the air fryer. Let's do that. I think the air fryer actually would be better than the microwave. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them on for about 10 minutes on 400. They're good and crispy. I just think that's a lot better than putting them in the microwave. So we got the pizza rolls in the air fryer. 10 minutes. I don't know if it actually takes 10 minutes. I cannot read that writing. Absolutely cannot. I wonder if I put my glasses against the box. Because I've already tried looking with my glasses on and I can't see it. I'm trying to get a better look at it. Four minutes. Okay, 4 minutes. That was hard to see. I had to put my glasses against the box, kind of like a magnifying glass. In order to see how long to put it on for. Because with my glasses on, I still couldn't see it. So I'll drop the time down to 4 minutes rather than 10 minutes. And I already heated them up 2 minutes in the microwave, which means they're going to be done for sure. But hopefully the air fryer will kind of crisp them a little bit. Is what I'm hoping. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the stream. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love Misfits? Freaking bunches. And for all you new people that don't know about Misfits, we are the Misfits, all of us. All of us are the Misfits here. We got dubbed as the Misfit Group. And we actually like it. Papa Smurf thought he was being mean by calling us the Misfits. Little did he know. I'm sure he does by now, but little did he know that he was actually giving us a good name. Wow! Did y'all see that lightning? That was freaking bright. Was y'all able to see that? Dang, that was the thunder to go with it. All right, I'm gonna push it back out. That way you guys get more of a view. Yeah, that was right here at us. All right. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Wait a minute, here. Let me just do it right. Ladies and gentlemen, that's not burnt, that's just shadowed. It's just a whole lot of shadowing going on. Those are freaking delicious looking. We got the earth quaking. The whole world's shaking. Dang! Oh, heck yeah, y'all did see that one. Woo! We got it going on, man. We got it going on. Now, here we go. See if this is a better look. We got pizza rolls. Pizza rolls from the air fryer. Well, I'm gonna let them cool down just a little bit before I try them. I am gonna let them cool down because those are, oh man, y'all, dang it, sorry about that. Y'all missed that. That was a massive strike right there. I want to keep the So, is it true for rubber tires protecting you from lightning? I've never had my vehicle struck yet, Roberts. I don't know. But yeah, I'm definitely going to keep the cam outside because y'all just missed a good bolt by me showing you the pizza rolls. That was better than the last one. I've never had a vehicle struck, but that doesn't mean that it's an absolute, so I don't know. Mr. Nick, welcome to everybody. Give Nick a nice warm ride along gang welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Now let's see how these pizza rolls taste. Nah, they're still kind of hot. They're still just a little bit hot. I'm gonna put my air fryer back up while I'm letting them cool. It's kind of warm. Now I am pretty much watching this stream from the sleeper. I am bouncing back and forth from the... Dang, that was... I know y'all seen that one. Had to have. Oh yes, that was beautiful. Beautiful. Devil, you check out my next cooking video, please. I'm uploading it tonight. It'll probably my cooking video. I'm uploading it tonight when we get to Walmart. It's a 20-minute video. That will probably be my next video. I'm uploading it, but locking it tonight, and I'll unlock it here in the next 3 to 4 days, something like that. 2 to 3 days maybe. I thought I was going to get it cut down to like 12 minutes, but it was about a 30 to 35 minute process, 35 I think, and I managed to get it cut down to 20, but I did leave it, at that. I didn't try to cut it down any farther, just simply because I cut out, most of the sitting around, lagging and waiting, and jeez Louise, did you look at that? Wow, that was quick though. It didn't show up on camera like it did in my eyes. That was a huge bolt. As you can hear by the thunder. Look at that. We dropped down to 117 people. I guess about 50 of yous was afraid of the storm. The whole thing lit up. My granny, bless her heart, back when she was alive, my dad's mom, she was so scared. She was so scared of thunderstorms and lightning that if she was watching something that had thunder and lightning on it, she'd turn it off. That's how scared she was of lightning and thunder. Bless her heart, she would turn it off. She would change channels or something. Usually she would turn it off, and both of my grandmothers was scared of storms, both of them was, but my dad's mom, she was deathly afraid of. When a lightning bolt struck or a thunder popped, she'd scream every time. Every time. It never failed. Cat Mom, how you doing? All right, I'm gonna leave the camera facing outside, but I'm gonna go ahead and tear into. Oh, did you see that? That's why I'm leaving the camera outside. Pizza roll in the air fryer is the ticket. That is awesome. This pizza roll is just as good as if I'd have put it in the oven, being in the air fryer. Haber is scared of storms, Tom. He sure is. He's not scared like where he'll go hide under the bed, but like earlier when I was showing you guys the clouds, before it all started, he would have been pacing the bed, pacing the bed, pacing the bed, pacing the bed. And when he's at the house, that's what he'll just sit and pace and turn circles and pace. He is scared of thunderstorms and lightning. But on a scale from 1 to 10 for these pizza rolls, I'm gonna say they're the best dang pizza rolls I've had in a long freaking time. But most of the pizza rolls I've had in previous years has been in the microwave. I'm gonna give these pizza rolls a freaking 8.5. Jay was close. Look at that. Actually, and I was actually going to say 8.8, but I dropped it to 5. Man, them pizza rolls are good, y'all. I put them 2 minutes in the microwave and 4 minutes in the air fryer. And they are freaking delicious. Now, had I not put them in the microwave, then maybe the air fryer for 6 minutes. Dang, I wished it was showing up on the camera the way it's actually showing up out here. Them bolts are spectacular. Maybe it's the focus. Maybe. I don't know. But now when I cook pizza rolls from now on, maybe the way I'll do it is 2 minutes in the microwave, 1 to 2 minutes in the microwave, and then 4 to 5 minutes in the air fryer. Because I don't know, but those are just freaking good. Yeah, I wish that it was actually showing up on the camera. A couple of them has, but I know a couple of them hadn't. A couple of them just been flashing. And that last one was a good bolt. Let's turn this channel into AMSR. How about it? They are Totino's. Is it Totino's? Yeah, Totino's pizza rolls. They costed me $3.49. Of course, we're at a truck stop, so everything's going to be higher. $3.99 for 15 pizza rolls. So somebody do the math for me on that. How much is that per pizza roll? $3.99 divided by 15? That's expensive. Yeah, the triple cheese pizza. 26 cents a nugget. Wow, that's pretty high. Oh, that one was a good one. Dang, it's just showing up as flashing on the screen. There's that limo again, y'all. Sir, it's lightning. Get off the road. I wonder if that's the same one. It looks a little different. 26 cents a roll, not a nugget. Pizza nuggets. I'm having pizza nuggets for supper. $348 per roll. You get no doubt, no doubt. We have indeed been here before, Rob. We have just a couple of weeks ago. So that's the ticket, y'all. That's the ticket. When you're cooking your pizza rolls, and now the temperature was on 400. I did put the temperature for my air fryer on 400. I cooked them 2 minutes in the microwave and 4 minutes in the air fryer. And that's the best dang pizza roll. Either that or I'm just pretty dang hungry. I'm not sure which. I don't think I'm that hungry though. Beautifully cooked. Beautifully cooked. Come to the channel thinking you're going to see lightning or for storming and trains, and the commentary that you're getting is about cooking. How messed up is that? How messed up is that? $2.75 from the Family Dollar Store. Well, And with the price, then it's a little more here, but it's not really a lot more. Just what, $1.20 more. He came here looking for hobo fan and wasn't disappointed. We are hobo misfits around here. And now, I don't know if you can tell by looking at the Chevrolet building over there. The sun is trying to peek out from behind us. Which, that's the way the storm rolled in. It rolled in from behind us. Now, we're not getting a load. We're unloading at midnight. We're not waiting to be loaded. We're waiting to be unloaded. Norm, how you doing? There won't be any driving tonight. That's definite. It's all right. No big deal. Heck yeah, those was good. I'm glad that I got them. Normally I don't get nuggets too much. Pizza rolls too much. Dang, that was a big time bolt. Dang. I want to zoom in just a little bit to see if that would change the look, because let me zoom in just a little bit. So do we place our bets on the reload location? Schuyler, Friona, Fort Morgan. You can. Keep in mind though, onion season should start tomorrow. If not today, tomorrow. So if we get some reload, if we get a reload rather than a deadhead, then chances are if we do reload rather than deadhead, it'll be something down to Los Lunas. Would be my guess. Now I'm not 100%. I don't know. We don't have any reload info yet. Let me check it just to make sure. No, we don't have reload info, so we won't get none until tomorrow. Well, that would be a long drive. Picking up anything other than Fort Collins or Denver or something like that. It would be a long drive. Because how far is it to Array? See, it's just 500. Well, as the birds fly, it's just 587 miles down to Array. As the birds fly. Onions somewhere in Idaho? No. Our onion season is 729 routed miles. Our onion season consists of New Mexico onions going to the southeast. Am I doing a reset? I'm just waiting. Howard, how you doing? I'm just waiting because they couldn't get my paperwork to me in time to make my appointment last night. So they rescheduled it for 24 hours later. That's the thing about Walmart. If you miss your appointment, it's generally rescheduled for 24 to 48 hours later. We have dedicated. Our onion season is a dedicated, somewhat dedicated run. We pick up all the onions out of New Mexico and then we run them to the southeast, 100%. They don't go west. They don't go north. They don't go northeast. They're 100% southeast, and they all pick up out of New Mexico. Now, I'm pretty sure y'all can see the sunlight shining a little bit over there, closer to the train bridge. Let's add the motorcycle out of here. Sir, you know it's lightning and storming up that way. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. Yellows and whites and reds. Vidalias generally come out of Georgia, I think. I might be mistaken on that, but Vidalias come mostly out of Georgia. And we have brought Vidalias back from Georgia to Los Lunas or El Paso, I'm not sure which. But they're mostly whites and yellows and some reds. Jen Holder, how you doing? A lot of green onions in California? I don't think I've ever had a green onion. I don't think. Oh yeah, now if you've not subscribed to the channel yet, we're talking to everybody but Devil's Travels. Well, we might be talking to Devil too. Punch that subscription button in the face, slap that notification bell in the jaw. That way you know when we're here and live every single day, doing what we do. You talking about Jen? I think so. She never answers me ever. I don't know. I know she listens to music a lot, so I don't know if she don't hear me. That's the reason why I typed it, because I know she listens to music a lot when she's watching these streams. So I typed it, thinking that maybe that would help. But she never says hi to me. I don't know. She don't come here for me. She comes here for y'all. I wonder how that works. Like, never thought about that. Yeah, that's true, Chuck. It does. Yeah, I tell you what, the one restaurant right up there, I think it's called Trackside. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I showed it in the e-bike video that we done a couple of weeks ago when we come up here. That one looks like it would be a nice restaurant to go sit down and eat at. I don't know about that color red. I'm not sure. There is somebody that does come into our chat. Wait a minute. Let me back up on that. There is somebody that does come into our chat that does have me blocked. They don't come in here a lot. I'm not going to say any names. I'm seriously not going to this time. But they do have me blocked. And now, as long as the live stream's going, if they pop in and say something, I can see them. But if I go back and I look at the replay of the video, I can't see their comment. Their comments, it doesn't show me their comment. I have had that happen. Now, whether it's because they've got me blocked or they just went and removed their comment after they put it up, I'm not sure which one it is. But it's one or the other, and that's a definite, because that one person does have me blocked from me being able to see them on other channels, or them being able to see me. And they popped into our chat one day, and I was really surprised because I knew they had me blocked. I was really surprised that they popped into chat. Well, I went back on that video and was looking at it and was in the chat, and I never did see their name when I looked back at it from where I was blocked, I guess, unless they removed it. That's possible, but I don't know. There was another big bolt. I missed that one though. That one was off to the side. I don't know why I've got... I think that top chat and live chat is stupid. That's ridiculous. Why YouTube sticks up the top chat and live chat options. That gets on my freaking nerves so bad. Because I'm watching from the laptop. I'm not watching from the screen up there. Man, look at that sunshine, y'all. How does one get experience as a conductor? I think you pretty much have to go to school now to do that, right? I don't think you can just hop up into the engines anymore without going to school now. I don't think. I think it's not stopped completely. It's still sprinkling a little bit, but yeah, it's still sprinkling a little bit, but not very hard at all. It's pretty well stopped. If you look over to the, well, actually, if you look at the train bridge, you can see the sunshine pretty good. Is my microphone working? Can y'all hear me? Devil's the conductor of Rag Philharmonics Orchestra. Yeah, I could have a long time ago, Colette. I could have started to work with CSX. My brother was a manager of some sort there. I don't know exactly what he was a manager over, but he was a manager, I think, over yard works, and he tried to get me back in like 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. He tried, up until I got my CDLs, he tried to get me to come to work at the CSX yard in Knoxville, where he was at, and I didn't do it. Sometimes I wished I had, but that's what I was saying earlier, that I think the reason why I didn't is because, back then, before I started driving truck, I was kind of a job hopper. Kind of, even after I started driving truck, I was kind of a job hopper, but I didn't want him to put his word out on the limb to get me a job and work for 2 or 3 weeks or 4 weeks and be like, man, this is just too hard, and quit. I think that's the reason why I didn't do it. Maybe just because I was scared that I couldn't handle it. I'm not 100% sure. But I think I just didn't want him to put his neck out on a limb and not do good, was my big issue, is the reason why I didn't do it. But yeah, I could have got on CSX back in the early 90s. So I got my CDLs in 99. Train conductor is like an airline stewardess. Jay Clark, how you doing? $991 weekly pay for a train conductor at CSX. What's that? That's decent, but I don't know. Yeah. Let's just, I really hate talking about pay, but I'd be downstepping on that, Colette. If that's what they pay their conductors, yeah, I would be downstepping. But I don't like discussing my pay here. Not on the channel. I don't like discussing that at all. Not appropriate. How much does a CSX engineer make? Good question. Wouldn't be prudent not at this juncture. Would be hard to stop and get ice. That might be why they carry their big coolers. Dang, that was a big lightning bolt. But that was way off. Yeah, hypothetically, what Quickburn said, a driver making 40 cents per mile doing 3,000 miles per week is around $1,200 a week. And for any of you guys that follow me enough, I don't give out what my weekly runs are, as far as we got 3,000 miles this week. I've done it a few times, but not much. But yeah, that's hypothetically. Now, what I make per mile is not 40 cents. I'm not going to say what it is, but it's not 40 cents. And 3,000 miles a week. I think we usually surpass that pretty often. The estimated average pay for engineer at this company in Columbus is $67,000 a year. And even that would be a down step. Dang. Nothing like being greeted by the devil. Welcome. We can't do that. We're a family-friendly channel. Don't do it. Sir, you speak right out here, or don't speak at all. So now I'm going to show you guys what it looks like behind us. Dang it. That's what it looks like behind us here. So the storm is rolling on past us. No, we're still loaded, Jay. Our appointment's not till midnight tonight, and my company is the best that I can remember. My company has never given me a if I've got like a midnight delivery or a 2 or 3 a.m. delivery, they've never given me anything like after that saying, maybe they have once or twice, but it's not very often, where they say, okay, you know, as soon as you get unloaded from Walmart, go do this pickup. My company they don't do that very often. It's very, very rare if they do. Not saying they never do it or they don't do it or it's not going to happen. It's just, it's very rare. Faith Trucking, how you doing? West Virginia today. Well, I wonder why they're always hiring. I mean, you know, $991 a week for a conductor, and about $1,200 a week for an engineer. Well, that's not even, yeah, maybe $1,200, $1,100 a week for an. It's no wonder they're always hiring, because don't they stay out 2 and 3 days at a time, at least 24 hours at a time? Back when I was a kid, when I lived back where I was telling you guys, where I lived just right, maybe a couple of miles from the Knoxville airport, I had one of my friends, his daddy was a conductor, and that was back, you know, when they run the cabooses. He was a conductor on the, I guess it might have been CSX, I don't know, but he made $500 a week back then, way back then. And if they've just went from $500 a week to $900 a week in that many years, that's really poor on their part. I mean, that's real poor. Because back in that day, $500 a week was good. And, I mean, $900 a week's decent in today's time, but, man, I was 14, you know, around that point in time. That was like in around 1985, 86. They paid $500 a week then. They just paid... Then it's not even doubled in 30 years. It's not even doubled in price. That's insane. When you stop to think about it that way, that's crazy. Which trucking, you know, probably has not really increased that much either in that length of time. Yeah, on call 7 days a week. That right. And being 24/7 on call, for anybody that's never done that, that's tough. That is tough, to be 24/7 on call. I've done that. When I was doing the yard dogging, a supervisor for the yard dog crew at M&M Mars in Cleveland, Tennessee, I was paid salary, but I was 24/7 on call. Now, if I got called in, I did get paid extra money. You know, he paid me extra for my call-ins. But like if I only worked 4 days a week, I got paid the same as if I worked 5 days a week. If I only worked 1 day, you know, due to like Christmas holidays or whatever, if I only worked 1 or 2 days, then I still got my 40 hours. Still got that regardless. But he would pay me on the call-ins. If I got called in 6 times in 1 day, I got paid 6 different call-ins. But that 24/7 on call, that's tough for anybody that's never done it and don't know. That can be tough, because you can get called in, you know, multiple times per day to do absolutely nothing, to turn around and go back home. Or all right, our windshield is going to sprinkle up just a little bit. as it is still sprinkling just a little bit. And you gotta have your truck on to run your wipers. "24/7 sleep, yeah, that's no good neither." He's right. You can't plan nothing on 24/7 on call. You absolutely cannot plan nothing. And you can just about guarantee that when you go to do something like special, say maybe out to dinner or take the kids to do something, you're going to get your call right then. You know, whether it's right as you're going out the door, halfway to the whatever you're doing, or right in the middle of what you're doing, you're going to get that call. And when you're on call, you got to go. You got no choice. You can't say, "I'll be there in about 2 hours. I'm doing this." You can't do that. "12 to 16 hour shifts." Yeah. Well, see, the 24/7 call that I was on, it was just like, if something happened that one of the people there couldn't get it fixed or couldn't get it resolved, then I would go in and fix it or resolve it. But if that problem was nobody showed up, well, then that meant I had to cover the entire shift. However, you know, even though I just left, I'd turn around and come back and cover the entire shift. And I've had to do that for 3 shifts in a row before. But a lot of times it would be something like the landing gear was stuck or the reefer shut off and they couldn't get it to turn on. And I could go in and maybe be there 5 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe an hour, and then leave. But then, you know, there was days where something was constantly happening and I was constantly getting called back. Window wipers. Yeah, it is. Too bad that this is a no horn zone. That I really hate doing the rail fanning on it at the no horn zones. But I mean, at least we get to see the trains. We might not get to hear the horns, but at least we get to see them. There was one come through here at about 4 o'clock this morning. Man, he was wailing on that thing. I don't know what was going on for him to do that, but he was wailing on that horn. Nah, I'm not going to turn the scanner on right here. And now see, the whole thing about getting the e-bike out now, I don't have that back mud flap on there. If I was to get out there now and go riding, I would soak my freaking back with the water flying up off the rooster tail flying up off the wheel. 139 people watching with 344 thumbs up. 3 hours in. 3 hours in to the live stream. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. If you're talking to me, Gio, when you said, hey, Bab, if you're talking to me, no, I have not seen Fate Trucking's short videos. You guys have to stop and consider, even though I like to jump in there and watch a lot of YouTube videos, I don't watch them when I'm live streaming. Can't watch them when I'm driving. And I just do not get the opportunity to sit and watch a lot of YouTube videos. Dang, Expo, Convoy. But yeah, I don't get the opportunity to sit around and watch a lot of videos as much as I would want, as much as I want to anyway. That's like Ernie's live stream. He had the live stream as soon as we shut down last night. I think he was starting up right almost as soon as we shut down. I went in and give him the thumbs up, but I didn't sit and talk, or I didn't say anything because I was tired and sleepy and I was ready to go to bed. And I knew if I started talking, then it would be another 30 minutes before getting going to sleep. So even like with Ernie, I mean, on his live streams, I'll pop in and give him his thumbs up when I can. I don't get to every day, I try to, but I don't get to. But as far as just sitting and watching the videos, I don't get that opportunity to just sit and watch and sit and watch and sit and watch. Now, if I'm not doing anything like this right here, like we are right now, then as long as I'm not live streaming, then I can go and hang out, watch people's videos. But me as a YouTuber trucker, I try to do if I can do the live streams, I try to throw them on up there and get them out there. But yeah, we're like 729 miles from the onion shed, and we might get routed straight down there tomorrow. I don't know how they'll do that. We have been deadheaded before from, was it Cody, Wyoming to Schuyler, Nebraska to pick up a load. And that was 700 and something miles. Luna, how you doing? TRG Junior Fan. Yeah, there's a Expo yard right here to the left of us. That's the reason why you're seeing so many of them. Oh, look at that. My receiver died. My bad. Thank you, Jay. Do appreciate it. Breaker 19 for radio check, radio check, radio check. Breaker. 10-4. I don't appreciate it. Yeah, the sprinkles are starting to try to pick up again a little bit. So we may not be done with the rain after all. We got 6:54 in the PM here. And I don't know what the temperature is. I have no idea. I imagine it's not too hot. It wasn't too hot before the rain come in. For the first time in 7,394 days, Wampus Cat is now able to see Jay. How about that? Plant something where? Here? Plant it right along Gang Tree. Rag flag. Heck yeah. Plant an onion. Watermelon seeds. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. $2,200 views for the earthquake caught on dash cam short that I uploaded this morning. It's only got 85 thumbs down. I mean thumbs up. I wonder how many thumbs downs it's got. If you hadn't had a chance to see the earthquake cam, jump over there on the short shelf, check it out. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up or thumbs down. It don't matter, whichever way you want to do it. It's all fine. It's all good. And that's the first short that I've been able to upload in like 2 or 3 days. It's gotta be something to do with my phone's internet. Gotta be, because what I done to get that one to upload this morning was I switched my phone over to my hotspot Wi-Fi and it loaded right up. So it has to have something to do with my internet dragging. I don't know what, but because it's weird that we can do the live streams, but I can't upload a video. Maybe that's, I don't know, maybe that's got something to do with why we've been buffaloing so much, whatever the problem is with my internet. I'm ready to on short. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, I think the lightning is done. I think it's beyond us now. Thank you, Gene. Thank you. Appreciate it. You are welcome. Yeah, I was actually wanting to get out and do the e-bike, but got stuck sitting here waiting all day for paperwork. Wasn't able to do the e-bike. Plus, I was kind of tired. A little bit more tired than I realized. Radio check, radio check, radio check. No, my other mic died. The receiver died the first time. My mic died that time. Lawrence, how you doing? Gerald, how you doing? I see a train, ladies and gentlemen. I see a train. Might be able to see him down there. I don't know for sure. That's his light right there by that very first pillar. From the left, it's his light right there. But I'm gonna zoom it up. He's down there. And the rain's starting to come down again. He's not moving very fast. He's moving pretty slow. Maybe a minute before he actually comes into view. A few minutes. It was pretty busy earlier today, Eric. It slowed down in the last 2 hours, but it was pretty busy the first hour, or maybe the first hour and a half. It was pretty busy. We was just east of Benson, Arizona, when that happened. You are welcome. What you got, Jay? What you got? No. Absolutely not. That thing might be faster than the e-bike. Ron, how you doing? He's still sitting down there, Twilight. He's still sitting down there. I don't think he's even moved up. It's just a sitting. Not today, Blake. No. I had to sit around and wait for my paperwork. That was the reason why we didn't deliver last night, because I didn't have all the paperwork that I needed for the delivery. And I had to wait around today for them to get it to me. And then by the time they got it to me, it was looking like this right here. So I didn't get out on it. And the thing that I wanted to do today was I wanted to do that train museum depot. And by the time I got my paperwork, it was 3:30, I think it was. They closed at 5. And then by the time 5 rolled around, the rain come in. So I figured rather than exerting all the energy of getting the back out, I just do the train watching. Well, I tell you what, if we was expo spotting, anybody that was here to see the expo trucks, man, they'd be in hog heaven right now. No, not yet. We'll get they'll let me know sometime tomorrow, about the next one. We'll either pick up something headed back down towards Los Lunas, or we'll just deadhead down there, one or the other. I don't know yet. Expo everywhere. Biggest rubber band available. 10 flown there. I could get a bigger, better one, but the one that I've got, I mean, it's good enough for what we do so far, and the getting it in and out of the truck is not too awful bad. Even if I did haul it back there on the catwalk, though, a bigger one would still, if I got one much bigger, it would still be something, a task, just getting it up on the catwalk. A few days off coming up. I'm scheduled to go in on the 29th for 2 days. That's it. No, we're not driving. Our appointment's not till tonight. Midnight tonight. We got here at 2 a.m. last night, so we don't have anywhere to go or anything to do until our appointment tonight at midnight. And then we don't have anything to do after that until sometime tomorrow. Yeah, that's what they're called back there on the back of the trucks, in between the the cab and the trailer is catwalks. And I could get a bigger one and store it out there, but I still have to go through the process of picking it up and putting it up on that, which wouldn't be that terribly bad, but I seen one driver, he had a foldable e-bike, one of the bigger ones, and that's where he had his at, was back there on the catwalk. It wasn't a real earthquake. The title of it was that an earthquake? It wasn't really. It was a pothole that shook the camera. That's all it was. I didn't realize he was going to check the earthquake site, or I would have told you before you took off. I mean, it wasn't an earthquake. We know that. Is that Cluza? Hello, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, it's kind of clickbait. Most all of my shorts are kind of clickbaity though. I don't see anything wrong with clickbaiting shorts. Now, I don't clickbait videos, but now shorts, I will clickbait those. But like I say, I didn't say it was an earthquake to get people to watch. I asked if it was an earthquake. I knew it wasn't, and everybody that was watching the live knew it wasn't, but I guess for anybody that didn't catch the live doesn't know. It felt like an earthquake. I believe my truck thought it was an earthquake. All your shorts are cotton. Clickbait for clickfish. And I don't know, I don't guess, not all of my shorts aren't clickbait, but they are clicky baity to get people to flip onto them. And like I say, you gotta read it. Gotta read. Most of the time, I know the answer to whatever it is that I've placed on it. That's like the over or under 100s. That's just to get people to click on and give their opinion, is all that is. Most of them are over 100 that I put up there. Some of them ain't, but most of them are. The last one I think that I done over under 100, everybody except for a few people said under, way under. And it was not, it wasn't way under, it was pretty good over. It was like 124. The heck was that kind of truck? $123. Well, thank you. It sounds like a train's behind us, but there's not one back there. Yeah, it's a food truck. It just looked weird. That's what I'm wondering. He's stopped down there. He's not moving. I don't know if he's waiting for a train to come in, I guess. Maybe. I keep looking in the rearview mirror to see if I see one. I I don't see one. Bourbon truck. Probably at 1 a.m. Yeah, I got my paperwork now. It was about 3 o'clock when I finally got it. Somewhere around 3, and I actually had to leave from here to go get it because these guys here don't have fax. So I actually had to leave here to go get it, but I finally got it at around 3 o'clock today. Now I don't know. Wait a minute. Can you guys see that rainbow right there behind the car lot sign? We got a rainbow, ladies and gentlemen. Check that out. Shining right down on the Super 8. Is there a pot of gold at the Super 8 motel? I know you can just barely see it on camera, but it's there. It's real faint though. I can just barely see it. Right behind the sign there. What is that noise? It's funny how it's coming right down onto the Super 8 sign. Well, it's a Super 8 and it says my place. I don't know what the my place is. If that's another motel. Maybe. And you can still see the train sitting down there. He's sitting in the same spot. He might have inched forward a little bit, but not much. We got sunshine behind us. That's where the rainbow's coming from. Well, I tell you what, the Finding Part 2, a hard one to find, is the lightning striking the rainbow video. That right there, that was a once in a lifetime. I've never seen that before. I haven't seen any BNSFs cross that bridge this time or the last time we was here. Hadn't seen any BNSFs cross it. It would be cool to see one come down through there, but now earlier there was a Union Pacific BNSF Kansas City Southern lash up that come through, and it went on up into the yard and it dropped the train, and the 3 engines backed all the way back up to the bridge here. And they hit a curve right there and went on the far side of the bridge. I don't know where they went to up through there, but they hit the curve. I thought that we was going to get to see just the engines coming down through here, but yeah, you was there for that video live, wasn't you? See, I made a short out of that one. I figured it would do good, but nope, it sure didn't. That was back when I first started making shorts, though. But that 3-engine lash up, it turned on the other side of the track bridge there, and disappeared. Never did come back down that I know of. Derailed, it could have. Loop track just past the bridge. That's probably, I guess that's what he was on then, is that loop track. Ah, gotcha. Hurry back. Dang it, I forgot to put my aloe water. Both my aloe waters, I forgot to put them in the fridge. That's not cool. That rainbow's trying to shine a little bit brighter. Trying to. Good Lord. It wasn't an earthquake, Gerald. It was a pothole. The shorts that I did this morning, it wasn't an earthquake. It was a pothole. It just felt like an earthquake. Excuse me. It'll be tomorrow. We won't be driving till tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody that's here for the driving videos won't be no driving till tomorrow. But guess what? We got a train coming, and it's not the same train that's been sitting down there. That train's still sitting. One, two, three, four, 5 engine lash up. General Manifest GM train. Lead train is 5914. Yeah, this is a good spot. Unfortunate that they don't have it's a no horn zone. That's unfortunate, but yeah, that had some good graffiti. Missed the train, dang it. GM train, General Manifest. Anytime you hear me say GM train, that's what I'm referring to as a manifest train, General Manifest. A lot of grainers on it though. Has there been any? Yeah, there's been a few tankers, but yeah, those are grain cars. Oh, they don't blow the horns. Trust me, if they blew the horns at the crossing, you'd be able to hear it. We're right at the crossing. Never got any rest. Hey, that train says Cairo on it. Cairo, Illinois. Cairo. That grainer looks like it needs to be taken off the tracks. As rusty as it is. That one looks like it was rode on in rust. That's weird. Could be Egypt. Yeah, could be. Egypt, Illinois. Cairo, Georgia. I don't know if I've ever been to that one. Not 100% sure on that. Alright, Sarge, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Now I'm just going to leave the camera zoomed in now. The rainbow is gone. No diamonds. They've got the track over the track. The bridge there, that's BNSF track. The ground level, and that's Union Pacific. I seen Shoestring put up a post that he was catching out either last night or tonight. Now, I don't know if he is or isn't, but I seen a post that he put up that he's supposed to be catching out either last night or tonight. Don't know where he's headed to. I don't think he mentioned that, but yeah, they're street lights. You can see them after dark here. Sean, how you doing? Welcome back, Kathy. Welcome back. All right, Melissa. Appreciate you stopping and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you sometime tomorrow. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just sitting here relaxing, watching the trains go by. It is, and it would be a real good train spotting place if they had the horns. It would be real good. But if you want to sleep, if you're sitting here and you need to sleep, then it's good that they don't have the horns. Which the horns don't bother me, but some people they do. MC Josh, doing pretty good. How about you? Good night, dear. Rains, trains, and automobiles. There you go. Prism, how you doing today? Good again, right on. Yeah, Tasha would. She wouldn't mind this spot at all. She don't like doing the rail fanning like in Friona and Amarillo. She don't like doing them there because, especially Friona, Amarillo's not as bad because they're a little bit further away from us. Not quite as. I mean, it is loud, but they're a little bit farther away from where we park at. Friona, we're able to park right up at the crossing, so it's pretty dang loud. We're in Cheyenne. Yeah, it is tougher to film in the quiet zones. Turn that fan back on. I see another train up there. It's you can see the light right at the at that blue and yellow sign. If you look to the corner, you can see the train coming. And he's rolling. He's rolling forward. He's progressing. Looks like slowly, but you can see him up there. Yeah, it done some hailing and lightning and raining. Pretty good storm come through. Pretty good storm. Well, I thought he was progressing, but not really. I don't know, maybe 60s, mid 60s. It's like 68 before the storm come through. How you doing, Eagle? I don't know where that one went that was down. Okay, he's backing up, so he must be building a train or something. Got to try to get some sleep early tonight. Oh man, I don't blame you. I don't think that was milk. I mean, maybe it said Maverick on it. Maverick is fuel stops. I forgot the punchline. That engine's rolling towards us now. Don't look like he's got any cars hooked to him. No, he sure don't. That engine that was been sitting down there on the left-hand side, he's rolling this away with no engines. Yeah, that's what's called a double. We had a miniature, a full size and a miniature. All right, that's two engines running this away. Those are the ones that was sitting down there. They headed on down the tracks. I guess they got clearance to leave on out of here. Might miss it because of the expo. That expo's gonna block him right up. All right, that is lead engine 8242. Trailing behind is 6376. Conductor is on the back of that 6376. Riding the rail. They just slammed their brakes on. Yes, indeed, they stopped right here. So I imagine they're going to do they're going to maybe switch them tracks and run back into the yard, maybe, because he stopped right here just past the gates. A couple units running light. Heck yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get us a look at them sitting over there. Alright, Prism, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Why do they run them like that? And here we go. I put it back just in time, ladies and gentlemen. Got a train rolling. Union Pacific, 2-engine lead. The lead engine is $74.04. Head up by 57.59. Big old grain train. The dinner car. Ten for on that, Jane. 10 for on that. We got some DPUs, 3 of them. $76.68, $86.80, $82.12. Sure was. Got it. What was that? Was it 3? Yeah, it was 3 DPUs. We stopped at the Bailey Yard one day, Eagle, and done a live stream from there, and watched the hump yard the best that we could, you know, with on the stream. I zoomed in on it so that everybody could see it. But yeah, I've watched the hump yard there at the Bailey Yard in Nebraska, North Platte. Richie Rich, how you doing? He should be gone. Yeah, Eagle. Yeah. If you don't care, go ahead and remove your comments, Eagle, that you put up with his name on there. It is a troll. So if you don't care, go ahead and remove those comments acknowledging the troll. Man, this one's a huge train. Look at that. Vista Lights is right. DPU on the end. They must. Soda Ash Train going to Green River. Steve, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I don't think I've ever seen your name before, but maybe. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now the helper DPU on the end is 8438. That was one huge freaking train, y'all. How busy is the UP Yacht sub? I don't know. Now we got the double engines coming back, so he was getting out of their way. 6376, leading the pack now. 8242. Got one setting on both, setting in both engines. Look at that. See if y'all can see the hand sticking out. He got fired. Alright, railfan Eric, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, and we'll catch you somewhere down the road. I've seen you in here a few times before, so I'm sure you'll be back, hopefully. Have you a great day. What powers the locomotives? Diesel and electricity. Diesel engines and electricity. Give me back my bullet. I'm not sure how much electricity is involved in it, but they got big diesel engines in them. What is it, 4,500 horsepower worth of diesel engine? if I'm not mistaken. $3,000 horsepower. Yeah, imagine that. 300 horsepower to even, you know, the real strong, real fast cars, 700 horsepower. There's some out there. 300 to 700 horsepower, which is the same with big trucks. You know, they run on average 435 horsepower to, I think it's 650 to 750 horsepower in the big trucks, compared to 3,000 to 4,000 for the locomotives. All right, Howard, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around, hopefully somewhere down the road. And I'm sure there's trucks out there with bigger than 650 to 700 horsepower, but not much. You don't see them on the road much, just simply because there's not that much horsepower needed. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. The defining characteristics of diesel electric transmissions is that it avoids the need for a gearbox by converting the mechanical force of the diesel engine into electrical energy to drive the wheels. How about that? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Austin, how you doing? 12,000 horsepower each on a lash up, indeed. That's a lot of freaking horsepower. And that's just if it's a 4-engine lash up or a 3-engine lash up. Imagine the 3-engine lash ups with 2 DPUs in the center and 1 on the end. All of that, that's a lot. Yeah, hard to clutch that much power. What do we got? 400? 400 thumbs up? Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up right here at Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the stream. We do love Misfits around here. Now, how much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Y'all are awesome, man. 4.5 hours into a setting stream where we're not doing anything but just looking at the traffic and trains roll by, and we've over 400 thumbs up. Man, I tell you what, y'all are freaking awesome, no doubt. Man, it's just slack action indeed. Now, I believe we got another one coming up. I don't know if that's the same 2 light moves that we watched go down that I'm seeing the headlights on, or if it's another one coming. But I do see some lights down there lighting it up, so maybe another one on its way, right? Thank you. You're welcome. Indeed. Well, we're just out of view of the railroad crossing. Just out of view of it. But if I backed up any, I'm afraid that a truck would pull up in front of us and hinder our vision. So that's the reason why I've got us pulled up to this exact spot right here. That way, if anybody wants to park right here, tenfold on that, Jay. And the lights are going down, ladies and gentlemen. We got another train coming from it's headed east. Well, we was here first, but if we give them enough room to block us, they will. Lead engine 7182. That's the only engine on it. Box cars are rolling. GM train, general manifest. We got box cars, lumber cars, grain cars, and more. What part of the South am I from? I'm from Tennessee. Box cars, lumber cars, grain cars, tanker cars, maybe auto racks, and more. There we go. There we go. Well, you got the track above where the bridge is at. That's a BNSF line. And then the track that we're watching right now is the Union Pacific line. At the Union Pacific line, there's 2 tracks or 3 tracks. I think it's actually 4 tracks. Yeah, it's actually 4 tracks right here beside of us. And we got some gondolas. Gondola train. Is it gondolas? Gondolas or gondola? No, it's 4 tracks, right? According to the crossing over there, it's 4 tracks. Z train? No, this is not a Z train. This is a GM train, General Manifest. Gondola. Gondola. I know it's something like that. I believe I have seen Unstoppable. It's been a long time ago. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have seen that one. Oh, we got open box cars, ladies and gentlemen. I bet there's hobos in them. 1, 2, 3 open box cars. I bet there's a hobo in one of them. If there's not, they ought to be. Gondola. Nah, I ain't gonna bother with chicken. I'm not a bull, so. Oh, here comes another open box car. Another one. They got all kinds of open box cars on this train. All kinds of them. Bill's out before the yard limits, right? Most of them tries to bail out before the yard, walks to the other side of the yard, and then hops back on them, don't they? If they're ready to ride out. Yeah, I'll check this out. This box car's wide open on both sides. Yeah, everything be empty, just one engine like that. So both of that box car right there, the dark one, and then the yellow one, they're both open on both sides. You can see it through on both sides. Well, you know, one of these days, I'm not going to say it's a definite, but one of these days we might catch Ride Along Gang hopping a train. Might just do it. I doubt it, but. Uh-oh, he's stopping. Wayne, how you doing? If I was to ever hop a train, though, it wouldn't be a live stream. Would not be a live stream. Actually, 5 tracks. Well, once you get on down there into the yard, it's a bunch of tracks. But yeah, maybe I guess if you count a siding, might be 5 tracks. Travel on the Amtrak. There you go. He just hit the brakes. Boom. It is stopped. We're in Cheyenne. Uh-oh, Roman's got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Hope everything goes good. Yeah, now the lumber is actually, the lumber cars is loaded. I don't know about the rest of them. Just a checkup, 10-4 on that. Gene, 10-4. No, Austin, I'll plan my home times out to where I get back in on her birthday. Yeah, train hopping is dangerous. It is a dangerous game to be playing. Especially if you're just starting out at it. I mean, even the ones that's been doing it for a while, it's dangerous. But for the ones that's just starting out learning it, it's a dangerous thing out there. Unforgiven. Yeah, the steam house, the steam train shop. They had an open house on it. It might have been last weekend, because we was here 2 weeks ago, and Spanky Ham was saying that the weekend that was coming up, they had an open house for the steam shop, and then we make it back this weekend. So we just missed the open house, just missed it by some days. I mean, her birthday's June 21st, so not next month, but the month after, or next month. Yeah, April, May, June, next month. So, maybe I will be doing her birthday on this go around. Yeah, we was here a couple of weeks ago. We done a little bit of train spotting, mostly just e-biking around Cheyenne. Alright, Eagle, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back. Doing pretty good, J-Rock. How you doing today? It is where they store the big boy. 4014 big boy. I think they got 844 up here as well. But, yep, this is where they store the big boys at. I think there's a total of 3 big boys right here in Cheyenne. 2 of them's in the steam shop, at least 2 of them. And then they've got one of the big boys out in the park, Holiday Park or something like that. I'm not sure if we'll be making a trip this summer or not. Yeah, we did too, J-Rock. It passed through here. Well, you can see the road. I guess you can see the roads are still wet. It passed through here about 2 hours ago. Yeah, see, we're just out of being able to see the crossing. Even zoomed all the way out. We're just out of the crossing site. Yeah, 2 days. 2 days. Alright, Pink Panther, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time and make it back. June 21st was your dad's birthday, yours is the 28th, 24. Train routes, how you doing? Sure, don't get no better than this. If you're a transportation fanatic, this is the channel to come to. Trucks and trains, as much as possible. And now look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We got a Norfolk Southern 7950 DPU along with the Union Pacific. And the big truck just about blocked the Norfolk Southern completely. There's an expo yard right down the street from us on the left-hand side, Grizzly. things, trains and automobiles. There you go. Except only it's trucks, trains, and e-bikes. There we go. Trucks, trains, and e-bikes. I have no info on any future trips, Austin, whatsoever. You might be right, Lee. You might be right. They want some notification. They've got to make their stops. Well, I think that's the perfect order. Trucks, trains, and planes. Or trucks, trains, then planes. Can't forget about the ships, though. Ships do, too. Bikes and scooters. Yeah, drag races in person. No doubt about it. See lots of trains in Hamilton, downtown Ohio. That's where Jawtooth does a lot of. He does a lot of train videos out of Hamilton, Ohio, I think. And then Kentucky, if I'm not mistaken. I like the Smoking the Bandit Trans Am pretty good. Chevelle 454s. No, we're still loaded with watermelons, gears. We're waiting for our our unload appointment at 1 a.m. A lot of real traffic through Ohio. 10-4. No. No. Yeah, this is a great spot to sit and watch. No, I didn't say John. I said Jawtooth. And he sure does. That's the name of his channel, Jawtooth. Hop over there, let him know we sent you by. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Every view he does, or every view he gets, counts towards his channel. Yeah, aviation beacon. Tumbleweed, how you doing? Alright, Roman, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Well, we'll catch you next time around. Now that flashing red that you're seeing over there is on a tower. It's on a cell tower or something. I slept last night. Slept this morning. Actually slept pretty late today. And then once I get unloaded, I'll go back to sleep again. And sleep till I'm ready to go get a load. I get plenty of sleep, trust me. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think we got a train coming. Let's see what we got here. Union Pacific lead, I'm sure, but what else is on there? Will it all be Union Pacifics, or will there be some foreign power on there? Yeah, that's what his channel revolves around, is trains. That's it. That's all his channel revolves around. Nothing else that I know of. And he spends hours out there searching up and finding trains for everybody on YouTube to see. He spends hours out there doing it. And then he spends time editing these videos out as well. So he puts a lot of time into it. Here it comes. Train signals. Train signals. Dropping now. He's moving slow. Alright, we got what looks like a 3-engine lash up. I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe it's all Union Pacifics, no foreign power. Oh, it's just engines. It's just engines. I can't see the numbers on them. I think it's 8342 leading it up. me look and see if he's going to stop right up here. I believe he is. Brakes went on. So he done the exact same thing that he done last time. I'm assuming that it's the same engines plus one. Yeah, there's not too many of the BNSF trains runs that track. It's pretty quiet track. $1.5 million light. Yeah, right, exactly. Alright, we got another one rolling up through here. I don't know, it may just be engines as well. It's on the farthest track. No, he's turning behind the bridge. My bad, never mind. He's using that loop around. I don't think that trains have check brakes. I don't think. Alex, good morning. Here he comes back. Train gate's going down. Crossing gate's going down, my bad. I want you to look at that. That truck got right in the way. Stupid truck. I hate these states. Dynamic brakes at work. JR, how you doing? Texas lady, how you doing? Long train on the loop. All right, Gene. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. That bridge there, yeah. It's a BNSF line. Tommy, how you doing? It is cooling down outside. I got my window open, my passenger side window, that way we can hear the trains a little bit. It is cool out there. I believe those expo trucks have light changers. Every time one pulls up, if it's sitting on a red light, it switches for them. Not 16 times. Maybe 4 times. Four to 8. It's not over 8. It's not under 4. That bobtail will probably steal my spot when I pull out of here. We got a walker. Zombie headed our way. Incoming zombie, there you go. No doubt. Yeah, he backed right up beside me here. He's pulling forward now. This spot might be open when I get done getting unloaded. If it is, what I'm gonna do is when we go to leave, I'm gonna shut this stream down when we go to leave. I don't know. I guess I can keep it running for a little bit. Maybe not. Another farmer, yeah. But what I may shut it down to go make the delivery, and then once I get delivered, I may come back, start it back up, and then just let the train stream run overnight. If this spot's not taken when I get back. If it's taken, then I won't, but alright, NB videos. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Well, we'll catch you next time and make it back in. Yeah, if this spot's not taken when we get unloaded, then what I'll do is I'll pull us back in and restart the stream, and then just finish it on up until whatever time we leave tomorrow, I guess. Yeah. Which the appointment is at 1. We'll go over there at about 12, and it'll probably be 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning before I get out of there. Maybe. I mean, sometimes Walmart really, they vary on how they unload you. Sometimes they unload you quick. Sometimes they take their time. I'm gonna have to roll this window up. It's getting chilly out there. Well, we've already been through the thunderstorm today, Austin. That the thunderstorm passed by a couple of 3 or 4 hours ago. I just didn't change the title, so it's already passed through. It was daylight when it passed through. No doubt about that, Ryan. But now I'm thinking, if this spot's taken and I can park long ways right here that's in front of us facing the tracks, I may do that. I could have done that last night when we got here, but I didn't. I didn't realize it until I was already parked. So I'll do the best I can. If I can get it done, I will. If not, then because I don't mind a bit doing the overnight train spotting videos. I don't mind a bit in the world to do that. But what I might do, if I'm able to, if I can't get back in this particular spot, then I may try to nose this up to the fire hydrant there. If I can do that. I don't know though, because there's a truck sitting over there. Not yet. I don't worry about my next pickups until I get my whatever load I've got off. I never worry about my next pickups. I mean, I've checked. We don't have one, but that's something that I don't worry about until I get my load off that I've got. Because anytime I get a pre-planned load like that, seems like something always happens and I'm late. So I prefer not to get them. We had a pretty good storm here. It was pretty decent. We had hail and lightning and pretty hard rain. It started out about quarter size hail, and then it dropped down to not even, or maybe penny size. Probably would. The other truck's a secret foamer too. Yeah, because the thing about parking like that, where I'm nosed up to the fire hydrant, is that'll block up a lot of parking spots. I know when I parked like that in Amarillo, the guards sure didn't like it. They was not happy with me a bit. Softball size hell in Clovis. Dang. Well, I'm eating my very last Reese's cupcake. Nick, how you doing? My very last Reese's cupcake. And if I hadn't told you yet, these things are delicious. Alright, Alex, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Well, we'll catch you when you make it back. Oh, they're good, train drops. They are good. Let me give you another view. They are delicious. I tell you what, if I'm gonna eat it, it's gotta be good. You can find them at Walmart in the cupcake, zebra cake candy section. I mean, you can find them other places, but alright, Kathy, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time we make it back in. Family Dollar has them. I hadn't ever looked for them at the Family Dollar, but Oh, them Dr. Pepper shakes from Whataburger, those things are freaking good. Bread aisle with the little babies, yeah. Oh, you talking about at the dollar store? Right. Gotcha. At Wally World? Heck yeah. Is that a walker? Yeah, sure is. Turn your lights on, man. It's dark outside. I don't know if that's a train or if it's just the engines, but we got something coming. No, Tommy, no driving today. I believe it's just the engines again. Now, I think it might be some tank cars. Crossing gates down. I want you to look at that, Expo. Get out the way. 1, 2, 3. 3-engine lash up, double stack. No doubt. They're timing it perfect, ain't they? Welcome back, Gene. Yeah. Double stacks piggybacks. Adventures with a Smile, how you doing? And we got a DPU. We're not going anywhere right now. We're just sitting here watching trains today. How you doing, Mandy? Chuck, how you doing? Good night. Hi and good night. Well, appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you next time and make it back. Double stacks, piggybacks. Alright, Train Rocks, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time and make it back. Josh, how you doing? Oh Lord, we got a runner. Doing pretty good. Fox Fluff, how you doing? We got a runner. That son of a gun come out of nowhere. I'm really hoping that when I get over there and get unloaded and can get back over here in this same spot is what I'm hoping. Because if I do, I'll definitely start the stream back up. Because early morning hours, it seems like this place is rocking with trains. Early morning, early afternoon, it just seems like they run more trains through here during that time than they do late evening and late night. I could be completely wrong about it, but that's the way it seems since I've been coming to this spot. Yeah. Safety cone, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Be my luck somebody'd run over it. No, we wait for it to get unloaded. Now with Walmarts, with all the Walmarts that you go to, what you do is you back your truck and trailer up to the door. You have to unhook your truck from your trailer. Some Walmarts has a bobtail lot that they want you to, or they require you to pull your truck over to, which is usually, pretty close, usually within sight of your trailer. But most of them, you just have to come out from under the trailer and that's it. You don't have to pull away from it, just come out from under it. But in the wintertime, now during the wintertime, this one here in Cheyenne, a lot of times doesn't want you to unhook from it. They want you to stay hooked up to it. And it's one of the only ones that I've been to like that. But they don't make you leave the lot. They don't make you leave the area or nothing like that when you go to the Walmarts. They've either got the bobtail lots, which is just a few feet away, maybe 100 feet away, or just unhook from it and pull out from under it and park right there in front of it. While they unload it. But now imagine, by the looks of it, by the time we leave here and get back, this spot probably will be taken. Just probably will. Yeah, we've had a lot of train action today. There ain't no downplaying it. We have had a lot of train action in the last 5 hours and 45 minutes. But it seems like they do a lot more moving in the early morning hours, daylight to afternoon. Seems to me like it anyway. Now the only thing if we do manage to make it back to this same spot after the unload, I'll run the stream not on mute, but without the microphones. That'll be the only difference if we can make it back to this spot. The overnight one, I run them without the microphones because the receiver and microphones only last us a few hours. Then they need plugged up. So what I'll do is I'll just keep the phone plugged up. That way its battery stays good. No, because actually, James, the unhooking like that, it actually lessens the space for the drivers to back in. They've got plenty of space. They want you to unhook, that way if you're unhooked from the truck, you can't just pull that trailer away from the door. It's a safety thing for the warehouse workers. They figure if you're unhooked from the truck, before you can pull that trailer away, you're going to have to hook up to it. And hopefully the Hyster drivers, if they're within the trailer, they'll feel you hooking up to it and can get back out of it safely, whether it's on the Hyster or off the Hyster. But it's strictly for safety reasons. I seen it. I sure did. Yeah, they've got dock locks. I mean, they've got them. They use them. It's just if you use 3 steps of safety then that's better than just using one precaution of safety, is the way they look at it. The more safety precautions that can be implemented, then the less likely something's going to happen. You know, less likely an incident's going to happen. But with them dock locks, see, the thing is about with them dock locks, a lot of times they've got lights on the inside and outside of the building, right there where the docks are. We've got the green lights and the red lights, and on the outside so that we can see if it's locked or not. Well, on the inside, it's set up the same way. They've got the lights on the inside so that they can see that that dock is locked. But from time to time, them dock locks will malfunction with the lights. They'll get off sync with each other, and it'll be showing that they're locked when they're not actually locked. Yeah, it's always good, the places that do have the dock locks. There's a lot of places I go to that don't have dock locks, though. It's weird that any distribution center or warehouse and facility wouldn't have one, but there's some out there that don't. Right. Always better to take an extra step in safety than wind up getting hurt, or, you know, whether it's temporarily hurt, permanently hurt, or killed, you know, either which way. Always better to take that one step more of safety if you can. If you can do it, it's always better. Mandy, I got my CDLs back in 1999. So I've not been over the road this whole time. I have switched from over the roads to regional to dedicated to home every day to just going and doing yard dog work. You know, throughout that time span, I've done a little bit of everything as far as routes go, or I've done everything as far as routes go. I've not continually been on the road or over the road for the whole entire time. No, I worked in the industries for the first few years of my life, or the first few years of my working life. I didn't start until, like I say, 99, and I was about, I want to say maybe 27-ish, something like that, maybe. Maybe 26, something like that. I'm not 100% certain. 25, somewhere in there. Heck, maybe even 24, I don't know. But I did work factory jobs for the first several years. Yeah, pretty close to 25 years. In the service, no, I wasn't. Jen Holder, how you doing? Hello, hello, good evening. How you doing, Jen? He's got a little flashing light on his scooter. I wonder if that's the same one that went down earlier today. Yeah, I've loaded them and unloaded them. I did that for just a little bit. I didn't really like the whole loading and unloading trucks. Really didn't like that much. Over 30? Dang, it's a long time. You know, it's interesting, James. We just done a load out in Vernon, California. The California load that we just run was to Vernon. Well, just in this truck alone, I'm about to get 300,000 miles, and I've been in it for 2 years. Just in this truck alone. So, I mean, I'm guessing that 300,000 miles per 2 years. I don't know what the average of that would be, but it's quite a few. Right on, Kyle. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I got this truck brand new. It's 2021 model. Got it brand new in January. I think it was January of 2021. And, well, in the next couple of few days, I'll have 300,000 on it. It's 298, I think, 298,000. So, I mean, if you take, like, the few years that I did the yard dogging, and you got to knock that off of my total go. But any of the local jobs and regional jobs that I've done, dedicated, even home daily jobs, I've still, on average, pumped out 300 to 500 miles a day, or 300 to 500 miles a day, even coming home every day. Yeah, and when I say yard dogging, that's what I'm talking about. It's the shunting in the bays. That's what I'm talking about when I say yard dogging. I done that for somewhere between 3 and 4.5 years, something like that. I've drove more miles in reverse than a lot of drivers have drove in drive. I used to, when I worked at that M&M Mars, I used to take them back up the trailers from one side of the plant to the other just to do it. Just, something different during the day. Yard goats, yard dogs, shunting, shag drivers. There's a bunch of different names for them that people knows it by. But I had one driver at M&M Mars. He backed up he pulled up into the wrong side of the plant, which now it's the right side of the plant. They fixed it now to where you go in a U shape. You go in on one side and come out on the other. And had they had it fixed like that, when he done that, he would have been just fine. But at that point in time, it wasn't like that. He pulled the truck all the way up to the far side of all the way up to the top of the left side of the building, and he should have been going out the right side of the building. And they called me and they was like, "This driver's stuck back here. He can't get back out of the alleyway up there." So I went up there. I was aggravated because I had to go back him out. And I made him unhook his tractor from it. And he was like, you can do my tractor. I was like, no, I can't. No, I can't. I said, I'm not covered on your insurance. If I was to do this, then I said, you have to unhook your tractor, and then I'll get your trailer out here for you. So what I done when he unhooked from it was I started going backwards. Well, he come backwards in his tractor and followed me out, and then he's started blowing his horn. He's like, okay, I can get it from here. I can get it from here. And I drove it in reverse all the way in the U-shape around the building and took it all the way up to the guard shack. And when I got out and he got up there, he's like, I kept telling you I could get it from over there. And I said, well, yeah, but I just wanted to make sure you was able to get out of here right. I didn't want you to mess up and me have to come back and do it again. And he was aggravated, though, because I backed it all the way up, around the curves and everything. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Valentina, how you doing? But it's a lot easier to back trailers up with them yard dogs, yard tractors, yard goats, shunny tractor, whatever you call them. It's a lot easier to back them up with them things than it is an over-the-road tractor. That's for sure. Yeah, they have. But now, here in the previous 4, 5, 6, 7 years, they actually fixed it to where it's not one way in and one way out. It's you go in on one side and you come out on the opposite side. I think where the entrance used to be is now the exit, I think. And the opposite side where the contractors goes in, right there in between Mars and the high school, is where you go in at, I think. It might be just the opposite, but I think you go in on that side and come out where the old entrance used to be. Well, and so that's the thing. That's the thing about that, Ghost, is when I did do the yard dogging at M&M Mars, if you notice when we go into places that's got the yard dogs, how they've got them all, the spotlights all over the back side of their truck showing the backup view. I did not have that. Did not have any backup lights whatsoever. I had to do all the backing that I done, and when I first started that job, it was third shift. So all the backing that I done, I had to do it in the dark. Because they had a little bit of lighting in the parking lot, but not adequate lighting. So a lot of the trailer backing was in the dark. Samantha Gap, how you doing? 437, thank you so much. We do appreciate that right here at the Ride Along Gang. Do appreciate it. Now I would flip the camera back around here so you guys could see me, but it's dark in here, and I think there might be a train coming. I don't know. I believe there is. Nah, maybe not. No, I believe it is. Is it? Is it not? Is it? Is it not? I can't tell. It surely does look like it, but it also looks like a car. With the way the lights are set up, it looks like a train. I believe it is. I think, did he stop? No, it's still coming. We'll see here in just a second. Maybe. Maybe it is a car. I don't know. Now there he is. It is a train. We got a train coming, ladies and gentlemen. Eastbounder. He's coming in pretty slow, but he's a coming. Yes, indeed, it is a train, ladies and gentlemen. It is a train. Woo woo! Chicka 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 chicka. He's moving pretty dang slow though. Crossing gates down. Or train gates. Whatever gates, they're down. One, two, three, four. 4-engine lash up, ladies and gentlemen, double stack. I don't know. Hopefully not. But probably. One thing about the expos though, they don't waste any time. They get on through there as quick as they can. Double stacks and piggybacks. Look at that. Dr. Pete, how you doing? Savannah G, how you doing? I seen one for definite. I don't know about any more, but I did definitely see one reefer unit lit up going through there. I think it was a piggyback. if not 2. Does UP use the same train symbol letters as BNSF? I don't know what you mean by that. You talking about the number letters? He's hoping a farmer would know. But are you talking about the number, the train number up there, or like the signaling? He come to a stop. Well, not yet. He's still rolling a little bit. Alright, Gene, appreciate you stopping and hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Six hours into the stream, ladies and gentlemen, and we have over 100 people sitting here watching the trains and automobiles go by, and the trucks. How awesome is that? In my book, it's pretty dang awesome. Alright, Jack, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. One type of BNSF stack train is called a Z. I was just wondering if UP did too. Ah, that's a good question, Colorado Springs. That is a good question. You are welcome, Valentina. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Ghost of Now says, I've never heard a UP called a Z. Number 445. Heck yeah. Y'all are awesome. So what does UP call them? That is interesting. And I see that's why I do not refer to them as Z trains, C trains, A trains, because I absolutely do not know the terminology that is proper with calling them Z trains or this, or calling them, so I just refer to them as double stacks or intermodals, which really not even intermodals. I just refer to them as double stacks, and that's why, because I don't know the difference between all the terminologies. Well, I'm not going to remember it, Mark. So I mean, explanation for me is really, I mean, it's invalid, because I'm not going to soak that up or absorb it or try to even hold it in. I don't know. I don't know if they got Q&S trains. I was just popping off examples is what I was doing. There you go, Dr. Pete. I just know it's a train and go choo choo. We got lash ups, double stacks, general manifest. Edge, how you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. I'd like for everybody in here to give Edge a nice, warm, ride-along gang welcome tonight. The last time Edge was in here, it was not very warm and welcoming. So I would appreciate if everybody would give Edge a nice, warm, ride-along gang welcome. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate that. So the last time Edge come in, it was we was caught up in a moment, and you guys was pretty harsh on them. Alright, Gene, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Doing pretty good, Craig. How you doing? All right, Kev, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. UP intermodals may have a choice of 3 letters at head of symbol. Huh. Now that train did come to a stop down there. We can see the Fred flashing. Looks like 2 Freds are flashing on that thing. I don't know. Does that look like 2 Freds flashing to y'all? It does to me. Going to the laundry shop. 10-4 on that, Edge. Well, thank you for stopping back in. I do appreciate it. $4.49. Thank you. Do appreciate it. So I think there is 2 Freds flashing on that train, right there on the end of it. There's one on the very last car, and then there's one on the car up from that one. So I'm wondering if they just picked that last car up somewhere and didn't take the Fred off of their last car. Do they do? Is that common for that to happen? 'Cause I don't think I've ever noticed it before, to my best of my knowledge. Or best of my remembrance. Well, the one that's flashing is the one that's flashing that's high up. That's a tower. Somebody got lazy and didn't take it off. Huh. That's the first time I've ever seen it. I've never seen that before. But that one definitely does have two, because I can see them now that they're up there a little bit. I can see them flashing. Yeah, definitely does have two. We might put a clip of that up there as a short. Maybe. Might clip that up for sure and make a short out of it. Now that was a big old pick-em-up truck. We are 9 subscribers away from 15.7K. How about that? 9 away from 15.7. Alright, Adventures with a Smile. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us. Even whether it's in the Lurkers Lounge or not, we don't mind. We do appreciate it. And we'll catch you next time around. Maple leaf discussion? I don't know anything about maple leaf. You talking about maple leaf syrup? If maple leaf and devil's lettuce is the same thing, then no, that's not allowed in here. Yeah, I slept last night. Or this morning. I slept this morning. Slept pretty good. Pretty good. I got to sleep somewhere around 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. And my dispatch called me at about 7. And I was not ready to get up. So I went back to sleep for a little while. While I waited on them to get my paperwork to me. What do I do while I'm waiting? Well, like right now, we're doing the live stream. When I was waiting for the paperwork, I went back to sleep, waiting for them to call me back. So I slept to probably 10 o'clock this morning, 10-ish, something like that, maybe 11 when I got back up. I've been up since then. But now, if I'm not, if I'm not live streaming, then while I'm waiting, then I'll look, at videos and stuff, or go into the truck stops or whatnot. No, we got here at 5 o'clock or 2 o'clock yesterday morning, and I slept for some of it. And then I've been up talking to you guys, so. Yeah, I do a lot of the editing and stuff for my uploaded videos when I'm not live streaming, like when we go over to Walmart and I end this stream, I'm going to be going right back here to the sleeper and working on the video that I'm going to put up on YouTube for here. I think it's going to be the next upload. Pretty sure it's going to be my next upload. Yeah. And I'm always busy. I'm always busy with something. That's true, Larry. It's 10:16 here on Mountain Time. We've got a train coming, ladies and gentlemen. Train coming. You are welcome. Always ask if you got a question, and if I don't know, I'll definitely by all means let you know. If I do know, then I don't mind to explain most everything. Now what do we got here? 3-engine lash up auto rack. Three-engine Union Pacific auto rack. Yeah, I really do enjoy putting up the short videos, because that's really, it's like a highlight to the channel, a highlight for the channel. It gets our channel in front of bunches of different people that's, otherwise not ever going to get a chance to see it. Well, and we run hard for the last we've run hard for the last few days, but the last 2 days was extremely hard driving for us, extremely hard running. So this was actually a good break for us. You know, this one's been a good break for us because I did some extreme driving over the last 2 days. Don't worry. You don't ask too many questions. Hey, that's the whole reasoning for having the comments on the channel, so that you guys can ask questions, and I can give you, answers to the best of my ability. That's the whole reason why I've got the comments up to where I can get the comments. Otherwise, if I didn't want to answer questions, then that's what I would definitely turn my side of the comments off. That way I wouldn't have to worry about talking to you guys. But I enjoy, getting the questions. They don't bother me at all. And if somebody asks us a question that I don't want to answer, then I don't mind to say, I'm not going to discuss that. So, yeah, that's why I've got my side of the comments set, not your guys' side, my side, where I can see it and hear it. That's why I've got it up, so that you guys, I can answer y'all's curious questions. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. Well, now, Craig, there's a place. Now, I don't know how to direct you to it, but if you're on the East Coast, there's a place somewhere in Virginia where you can pay a certain amount of money to sit in that engineer seat and ride that train down the road, or down the tracks. I don't have all the details on it, but I know there's a place over in Virginia that does allow you to drive their train. It's not cheap. It's not cheap by any means, but that's one way that if there's no way ever that you're going to get a chance to be able to be an engineer, if you've got the money to do it, that right there is one way to hop in the engineer seat and do it. DPU, ladies and gentlemen. Center DPU. Yeah, Norfolk. I believe it's Norfolk. Welcome back, Melissa. Welcome back. That scared the crap out of me. There used to be one near Susansville, California that did it too. There's places, I guess, there's more places around. I don't know. But indeed, there's places that you just gotta research it and look it up. And I don't want to say that it's something that I'm going to do, but that is something that I would like to do, especially if they'd let me video it for you guys. It is something that I wouldn't mind spending a little bit of money on doing if I can get a video of it. If I can't get a video of it, well, maybe not. But if I can get a video of it, I definitely would like to, around the end of summer, try to see if I can't make that happen. C-Pal, how you doing? Rachel, how you doing? Sorry I missed your comment just a minute ago. If you're still here, how you doing, Rachel? Amtrak, freight train, it wouldn't matter to me. Steam train, I'd love to do a steam train, but I don't know what kind it is. I hadn't looked that far into the details. I've heard tell about it, heard rumors about it. If you're talking about the one right there at the house there, Ghost, I've talked to them and they're like, no. They was pretty tight-wadded about it. Hey, done TT. She is at the house. She's taking the summer off the truck for her doctor's visits, and I guess maybe just to take her a little bit of a break. But she's going to be off the truck for pretty much the entire summer. Yeah, that's what I say, Ghost. That's what I say. They're lost. We'll definitely get a cab ride somewhere down the road one of these days. It might take a while, but as you guys know, I'm not scared to ask questions. I'm not scared to ask stuff, because most they can do is look at me like I'm stupid and say no. That's the most they can do. But just because you look at me like I'm stupid, that doesn't make me stupid. That might make you stupid, but not me. Are we doing an all matter? I'm gonna shut this stream off when we leave to go over. I may leave it running just a little bit, the drive over there, maybe. But I'm gonna shut the stream off when I get over there so that I can do the uploading for the other video. And if when I get unloaded, if I can get back in this parking spot, I'm going to start the stream back up and let it run until we get a load out of here. That's my plans. That's how I plan on doing it. We still got an hour and a half before we can roll anywhere. But I may leave the stream running just over there, and that's it. Once we get over and get in there and get set up, I'm going to shut the stream down so that I can do that other video. Matter of fact, let me see. Okay, I'll upload it tonight, but it'll be around 3 days before I actually unlock it. It'll be about 3 days from now. I'll upload it and lock it, and then within the next 3 days, I'll unlock that video for you guys to see that I'm working on, that I'm going to fix up tonight. Does the live streams burn out your phone over time? I'm on my second phone, John, since I started live streaming. So I would imagine that over time that it does. I had the first phone for about 1.5 years ish, maybe 2 years, and then I switched over to this phone. I've had it for about 1 year, but it does seem to be slowing down on everything. It does seem to be slowing up. Like this morning, I had a problem uploading the short that I done this morning. I actually had to put the phone on my hotspot Wi-Fi to get it to upload that short video. So I guess over time it does take its toll, live streaming and doing videos and stuff like that. Nick, how you doing? Let you know when the topic changes. The topic's constantly changing here. Constantly changing. And the video that I'm working on tonight, I don't know if I've told you guys or not. I don't know if I've told you, but it is a cooking in the truck video, Nick. I know Nick likes the cooking in the truck videos. Which I know a few of yous do, but I know Nick does. Yeah, it is amazing, ain't it, Leo? When was the last time I rebooted my phone? Matter of fact, because I was having so much problems with it today to upload the short, I actually rebooted it today. Now, I hadn't checked for an update. That may be something, I'll do that when I get over to Walmart. Because I hadn't checked for an update lately. And it just might be ready for one. Alright, Todd. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, and hopefully we catch you somewhere down the road. What's your allowed hours to drive per dot? 11 hours drive time maximum daily. And 70 hours a week. So if you drive if you start out Monday and you drive 11 hours a day, every day, then within 6 days, you will run out of hours and you'll have to shut down and do a 34-hour restart. If you drive 11 hours every day from the very first day of the starting of the week until the 6th day, you'll run out of hours on that 6th day. Meaning you have to stop and take a 34-hour reset, or you have to stop and let some hours click back in from the week before. That's what Stobe the Hobo done all his videos on, of his train hopping videos, was the early camcorder. Well, not really the early camcorders, not them big juicy fat ones, but he done all his uploading off of a camcorder. Yeah, 9 hours a day is the sweet spot. If you run right at 9 hours, 8 hours, 45 minutes, 9 hours, if you run that every day, then actually you never have to stop. You can run 7 days a week, 365 days a year, if you can manage to hold right there at that 8 hours, 45 minutes to 9 hours spot. You'll never run out of time doing that. Because you'll always, at the end of your cycle, you'll regain that exact amount of hours back. Western Pacific Railroad Museum at Portola, California, where you can drive the engine. That would be freaking cool. Sir, you just come out from there. He come out of there, and I don't know if y'all can even see him or not. The cop, he's circling around the Chevy building. He come out of there, he spotlighted the car that's under the sign, comes out of the parking lot, turns around in the road down there, and shoots back in like he missed something. So you wouldn't have to do. If you drive between 8 hours and 45 minutes and 9 hours every single day, you don't. You never have to do a 34-hour restart. If you can manage your time enough, which is not easy to do, but if you can manage your time to where you run that every single day, 8 hours, 45 minutes to 9 hours every single day, then you never have to do a 34-hour restart. You can work 7 days a week, 365 days a year. And in the summertime, I do try to, and I try to work most of my time out to where about 9 hours a day is the most I drive. That way I can continually drive while I'm out here, because if I'm out here, I'd just soon be driving as sitting. It hadn't worked out that way this past month. I've been doing a lot of 11-hour days, but I've been doing the 34-hour restarts. But now, like when summer rolls around, that's what I'll do, is I'll either hold them right at 9 hours a day, or I'll run the 11 hours. That way I can do the 34-hour restarts, one way or another. Since we've got the e-bike on the truck, that's another reason why I've been running the harder days. That way I can get to the places where we're going and get out and do the e-bike rides, museum tours or whatever. That's another reason why I've been doing the hard 11s, so that when I get to our point of interest, we can actually get our interest out. Oh yeah, shippers and receivers, they'll mess that time up big time. I mean big time. Like when we was down there in Nogales, where that took 5 hours for them to load us. I mean, that clicked into our time, and yeah, that does mess it up. Yeah. Well, it's just like with anything that you're trying to figure out. You know, you got to figure out which ways work out the best for you. With anything that you're trying to do in life, you gotta figure it out. You can't figure it out by looking at it on paper or thinking about it in heads. You gotta do it hands on. You gotta get it figured out how it's going to work and how you're going to do it and all that. I was only on duty for the time that I was on the door, not while I was sitting there in the parking lot, no. Technically, it's only while you're on the door. If you're sitting in their parking lot waiting for them to call, then you don't sit on duty for that. Even though you're on duty, because you're sitting there waiting, you don't have to be on duty for that. The technically on duty part would be while you're sitting on the door. Now, not towards your drive time. You've got a 14-hour clock. I got a train coming. After the train comes through, I'll show you what I'm talking about. You got a 14-hour clock. That's what your fuel stops, the eating, your load time, your unload time, bathroom breaks, counts on your 14-hour clock, not your drive line. You can stop that drive line as long as you've got hours on your 14-hour clock. You can stop the drive line. we got a 3-engine lash up. His lights are on dim, so what does that mean? I'm not real sure. One might be coming. General Manifest, ladies and gentlemen. GM train. I don't see another one coming, so I'm taking it. He forgot to turn them on. Jim, how you doing today? Right on. That's what we like to hear. Edgy, how you doing? Nevada Northern Railway Company. You can operate a steam or diesel engine. Was not able to figure out the price though on that. So there's places out here in America where you can hop in the engineer seat. They're out here. You just got to find them. I got to Detroit. I think I'm not sure what the transmission is. I'm not sure if it's Allison or I think it's the Allison, but it got the Detroit engine. Coast to coast, how you doing? The old Sioux line. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. CPAL, no, I don't personally do the maintenance on these things. The company sends us off, they send us out to shops along our routes when maintenance time is required, or they bring us into the yard and do the maintenance. I don't do any kind of mechanical work on these trucks. They don't pay drivers to be mechanics, so there's no reason in the world to do mechanical part of it. Now, if you own your own truck, then if you're mechanically inclined enough to do your own maintenance and mechanical work, then it is usually pretty beneficial to be able to do that stuff. But in most parts, you have to be certified to do the mechanical maintenance and upkeep and work on these trucks. DPU, ladies and gentlemen, DPU. Yeah, it is hard to do on the road. That's right, pick up a phone instead of the wrench. Yeah, you could really hear that engine going. All right, I'm gonna show you the 14 amp. I'm gonna show you my clock system. This right here, when we first start, this is our weekly clock right here. This goes up to 70. Oh, wait a minute. We got another train. We got another train. That's why he had his lights down on dim, I guess. For another 4-engine lash up. Refrigerated boxcars. Dang, he's picking up speed, y'all. He was going slow. He is picking it up. What you got there, Craig? What you got on that cost for the 14-mile trip? Yeah, I'd like to drive a road train. I think that might be pretty cool, pretty interesting. Jeez! What the heck was that? Mid DPUs, ladies and gentlemen. Slack ran in? Dang. He's slowing her down now. I guess that's probably what he was doing. He sped up a pretty good pace, and then now he's coming to a real quick stop. So I guess that's what that big boom was. Man, he come to a stop quick to be going that fast. $1,900. $2,200 for non-members. Diesel locomotive, 14 miles round trip. $760 for members.
25
$895. That's some good info there. 890. Yeah, that is a chunk of change. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's normal for him to speed up like that. But man, he went from a slow pace to a fast pace pretty quick, and then I guess he hit them brakes is what caused the big boom. And then he's come to a stop quick. That was a quick stop. Yeah, for that speed, that was to me, that just seems unusual. Cause he wasn't going that fast. He was going kind of slow as he was coming up, and then he hit the speed at a pretty decent rate, picking up speed, and then all of a sudden, bam, and then stop. I've never really noticed one do that. I've never really been around enough of them maybe to notice it, but that just didn't, that looked unusual to me. Maybe he lost his train of thought. Yeah, this is a good location here. This one is excellent location.
25, 4 minutes through that red zone southbound.
The only thing it's missing is the train horns. That's it. That's all it's missing. That's what I was wondering, if it's an air hose problem. Alright, Craig, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Thank you for the info. Do appreciate it. And we'll catch you next time around. TT, thank you. I do appreciate that. I try to be good most of the time. Sometimes I'm a little evil. Sometimes I'm a little bad. But I try to do pretty good for the most part. I found good is better than bad. Yeah, many cities have gone to quiet zones. Yeah, we gotta leave though in about an hour, so I don't want to get out walking around. Sometimes a little salty. I can be a little salty sometimes. No lies to tell right there. Sometimes I can be a little salty. But I try, anytime I'm salty, I try to put a little pepper on there with it too. I'm surprised at the speed that he picked up going into the yard like that. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine. Well, like I said, my grandma used to live right at a crossing, and it wasn't a quiet zone. And man, I tell you what, between the train running and their horns would literally shake the walls. I didn't mind it, but I mean, I was a kid, so.
25, switch me clear that red zone southbound.
There goes a railroad truck. That one.
Yeah, 3.
Well, where it popped at, I mean, it was right behind us when it did that. by the time he got stopped, that particular section of the train is well up there beyond the bridge. But there's no telling where it could have happened at from behind that pop. Horns are always lighter in cold temperatures. Huh. Did not know that. Knock you out of bed. Sound carries so much farther below freezing. See, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Interesting little tidbit. No hazmats. No, you have to have special endorsements for hazmats. And I've had hazmats before, but you have to re-up those hazmats every time. It's either every 2 years. I think it's every 2 years you have to re-up that hazmat. And I don't see no benefit in the hazmat section of it, so I don't pull hazmats. And this is a reefer that I've got right now with this company. This company only does reefers. Most of my driving career has been dry van, most of it. Oh, I got the microphone right up against it so that you guys can hear it a little better. My bad, sorry about that. That's all you do is reefers? No, I don't flatbed with the onions. Used to. Now this company used to haul them in the they're the same as flatbeds. They're the ragtop trailers with the wooden sides, where you can take the wooden sides on and off, you know, when you want to. That's how they used to haul their onions, is on those trailers. But they didn't used to, from what I understand, they didn't haul them across the south, all the way across the south. They just hauled them, within a few hundred miles of New Mexico, or right there where we pick them up at. But they got out of the short haul part of it and started doing it across the southeast. So they haul them in the reefers now.
25 Ridge on 10 center, switch to top. 25 Ridge on 10 center, Corbin South.
Alright, Amber S, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. But yeah, if you're going to haul the onions in a non-refrigerated unit, it's got to be like short hauls, 1 to 2, maybe 300 miles max. Anything beyond that, I think they want them in the reefer units. Welcome back, Doc. Welcome back. So who here can tell us what our first museum tour was here at the Ride Along Gang? Ride Along Gang trivia. Hadn't done that in a while. Okay, now it's kind of a trick question there. It's kind of a trick question because would we be counting the first ever live stream museum, or would we be counting the first ever Ride Along Gang museum, upload or live stream? Because it's two different answers. If you break it down like that, it's definitely two different answers. Hope the quiz is on Monday. Dodge City was your first as well. I think Kearney Arch was the first recorded one. That is true, I think. It might have been Russell's Museum. I'm not sure which one I done first, Russell's or Kearney. But one of those two was the very first recorded museum. But now the very first live stream was either North Platte or was it Kearney? Because I went back and done Kearney on a live stream. And I think that was before Dodge City, I think. I've actually I've actually done a video of the Iowa 80 live stream and a recorded video. I've actually done 2 videos at Iowa 80. I've never got to go into that truck museum right there at the Iowa 80. It's always been closed. But I have done 2 videos at the Iowa 80. When was the very first Ride Along Gang trivia quiz? Now, that's a good question, LB. That's a good question. I don't know when the very first Ride Along Gang trivia quiz was, but I know who done it. I know who started it. That would be Jay. Jay was the very first one to start a Ride Along Gang quiz during the live streams. But now, when he started it, which video that was, I have no idea. It's been a long time ago. Been a long time. I would have to look back on the live streams to find the answer out to that one. The first museum. Because I think we did the Kearney Arch before Dodge City, if I'm not mistaken. Kubu, how you doing? The first hot. So the Archway Monument was the very first museum tour that I did. That's uploaded or live stream. The Kearney Arch was the very first museum tour I think that we did. And then we done the Russell's Museum, which I was going to live stream that one sometime, but we don't stop through there. Don't go through there very much. Right next to each other. What about the first hot sauce challenge? That was done last year. I think it was right after onion season. Right next to each other. 10-4. So my very first museum tour actually started quite some time back. They just really didn't take off until we started live streaming them. I hear a train horn. Listen to that. There's a train horn right there. I heard a train horn back there somewhere. Coming from behind us, I think. .46 miles. John, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang. Welcome back. Welcome back. Starting at the red signal is half a conductor's job. Now, what triggered me to ask the museum question? That was the reason why I even thought to even ask that. Was I was going to write down the timestamps for oh, there he goes. He's moving. I was going to write down the timestamps for the Fred light, and the paper that I picked up out of my center console up here above my head was the Superman museum tour. So that's what triggered me to even ask that question. What state do most... The onions that we haul all come out of New Mexico. We pick up onions in other places, but that when onion season starts, they all come out of the same location in Array, New Mexico. Yeah, before he lost his head. Right before he lost his head. I mean, just right. Oh, look, ladies and gentlemen, look. Double train. Train on top, train on bottom. Look at that. BNSF crossing over the top of a Union Pacific. I'll be danged. One, two, three, 4-engine lash up on the BNSF. 4-engine lash up. How freaking cool was that? I think it's 4 engines. I wished it would have been daylight for that. That might have actually been 5 engines. Dang, look how fast he's already picked up speed.
Alright, let's back up.
I think it was 4. I'm pretty sure it was 4. Is what I seen. That's pretty dang sweet right there. I wished I had a better windshield than I've got. That is freaking awesome. Oh, check out the graffiti on this one getting ready to come into y'all's view. Check that out. Rizzy. Oh, I should have not said that. And they almost finished up at the same time. That was very, very close. Well, I tell you what, I think that right there might have been the highlight of the video.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Now, hopefully, y'all was able to make that out, because when I said I think that was the highlight of the video, it come over the radio. That dude said, "Thank ya. You're welcome." It's on Facebook, 10-4. Appreciate it. I'll see how that looks as a short. That'll probably definitely be made into a short right there. But all we got now is about 30 minutes left, and I gotta head on over to Walmart. Pretty dang good way to, like I say, to end it right there. That was most excellent. Oh, I guess you probably wasn't watching last time we was here, Leah. There was a train set there for freaking ever. I mean, it seemed like it was at least 2 or 3 hours that a train sat there. They was a big truck. He was out here on the main highway waiting to make that right-hand turn. He had to sit out here the whole time that train was sitting there. I know it was at least 40 minutes, at least. So I wonder if it was that BNSF that we heard a few minutes ago blowing the horn. I wonder. Maybe. Food for thought. Yeah. Now I ate some pizza rolls earlier, LB. I just now eat a piece of bologna. I snatched a piece of bologna out of there and just eat it raw. No bread, no nothing. That might have been the train horn that we heard. Was that BNSF off in the distance? Well, heck to the yeah. Heck to the yeah. That was pretty dang sweet. And poor Jean missed it. Poor Jean missed it. That's what she was wanting, was to see the top track and the bottom track getting occupied at the same time, and she missed it. Maybe she'll get to see the highlight. I don't know if she watches the shorts or not, but who knows, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, it did actually. Because the Loves and Flying J should be behind us. Yeah. Yeah. It sounded like it was coming from that direction, from the Loves and Flying J. Just got hit with an ad midstream. Is that what you're saying? Yep, we got ads midstream here. We run multiple ads per stream on this channel. I don't ask for donations, or do I ask for memberships. So I do run ads midstream. Ten four. I tell you what, I don't know, but this aloe water has a sour smell to it. It don't taste bad, but it has a sour smell to it. So I am not going to drink it. I'm not a wasteful person, but I will not eat or drink something that has a funky smell to it. Even if it still tastes good. If it's got a funky smell to it, I'm not going to eat it or drink it. Could be expired. There's no telling how long they've had it on their shelf. I don't see a date on it either. Indeed, let's go chuck some of these watermelons off of this thing. It's actually good, Melissa. It's actually pretty good. It don't taste bad at all. Alright, we are 3.2 miles away from our little old delivery. We'll go ahead and sit here for about another 10 minutes ish. Because if we show up before midnight, I've showed up, like an hour and 15 minutes early, and they actually will make you turn around. Believe it or not, even for them 15 minutes, they'll actually make you turn around. Yeah, I don't see a date on it. Just because I don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. But I don't see a date on it. And you're right. I mean, that isn't good for them not to put dates on it. But it just kind of has a sour smell to it. Barry, how you doing? But what I'm going to run the stream on over to the delivery, and then I'm going to shut the stream off once we get there. once we get in the gate and I get back on the door, I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream off there. That way I can get to working on that upload while I'm there on their free internet. Because it's a 20-minute video, and I don't want to upload 20 minutes off of my jetpack. That will eat all of my freaking time up. Yeah, some of the expires are really hard to find. And it's getting to where I can't see the little print very good at all. No matter where I hold it at, you know. See, I don't see no expiration date on this body water, but body armor super drink, whatever you want to call it. It says refrigerate after opening. Some of them has their dates written in code. No, not yet. I don't. They'll call me in the morning. They'll probably, more than likely, what'll happen is they'll let me sit around here for a couple of 2 or 3 or 4 hours to see if they can find me a good load to get me back down to New Mexico. And if they can't, then what they'll do is they'll just, more than likely, not saying it's positive, but since onion season starts today, I guess, if they can't find me a decent load that'll get me down there and keep me on track, then they might deadhead me down there. But they may take a few hours to see what their options are to getting me closer down there without having to deadhead so much. But we've deadheaded 700 plus miles before. The e-bike, I don't know what it's a Jetson, a Jetson Haze. What I plan on doing with the live stream is, once I get unloaded, if I can get right back over here to this same spot where we're sitting at right now, as soon as I get unloaded, I'm going to come right back over here and start up the railfanning video and let it run until they get me a load. Whether that's 1 hour, 3 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours, that's my plans. As soon as I get unloaded, I'm going to come right back here, and if I can get in this same spot, then I'm going to start up another railfanning video and let it run until they call me and say, hey, head this way. Then we'll stop that stream and restart the driving stream. That's my intentions. That's my intentions. But the e-bike, yeah, it's a Jetson Haze. You can pick them up at Costco or Amazon or anything like that. If I had an affiliated link, I would say click that link and get you 5% off. But I don't have affiliated links, so I had them when I first started the channel up, but that's not really a good time to start up an affiliated link thing. Yeah. Well, Spanky Ham, if you've ever seen him in the chat, he's from here in Cheyenne somewhere. He was actually telling me about, there's a place over behind the Flying J that you can go down that road. It's something to do with trains. I don't remember exactly what it was. I started to go over there today, but like I said, the rain kept me inside the truck. I didn't want to get outside the truck much with the way it looked like it was going to rain. But he's got some He's got some train stuff, I think, up from around here. I don't know, maybe. The one I've got's not real expensive. I mean, I've been wanting an e-bike for quite some time. I just didn't want to pay the prices that a lot of them e-bikes are, because you know they range. A lot of them e-bikes is 12, 13, 14, 15, 25 up to $2,500, and I just didn't want to pay that much for one and not ever get any kind of good use out of it. Super Trucker just so happened to be doing a stream one day, and I had either caught the end of it or something, but there was a kid on one of them e-bikes, same kind I got. It's a different model, but it's the same kind, same company. And he was telling Super Trucker that he had got it from Walmart and only paid like $300 or $400 for it. And I was like, well, dang, wait a minute, that's right up my alley right there. So I jumped on it. I would like to get me an e-bike. I'd like to get one of those that's got the 120 mile range on it. That'd be sweet, but I'm not going to ride anywhere that far on an e-bike in between loads. I don't get that much time between loads. So really, in all actuality, to have an e-bike that would do that kind of a distance wouldn't really benefit me much, I don't think. I mean, there's times where we get enough time off where I could ride a good distance, but yeah, you can't really, you're not supposed to, if you're loaded, you're not supposed to spend that much time away from your truck or go that far away. Now, if I'm sitting here empty, then you can actually, you get a little bit more freedom from them. But if you're loaded, you're not actually supposed to go too long away from your truck. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're in a quiet zone, so I'm guessing I need to keep the horn quiet. But with that being said, all aboard. We'll do the beeping horn. But now, like I said, I'm going to shut this stream off as soon as we get backed into the door over there. That way I can get my uploaded video up and ready to, for anybody that wants to watch it. And then once I end the stream, like I said, once I get unloaded, if I can get right back over here to the same spot, I'll turn the live stream back on and do the rest of the night into the day stream. But I'll be going to bed. I'll be in bed because I can't just keep staying up. So when we get back over here and there's not a vehicle blocking it, I'll start it up, but I'll be going to sleep. That way, if I do have to get up and run 500 miles, you know, at 10 o'clock in the morning, it'll be a little bit easier for me to do. It was. That's a big signal bridge right there. For sure. And I don't see really any lights on it for it to be so big. Flashing yellow light means you can go. Let's proceed with caution. But yeah, you don't have to stop at a flashing yellow light. I mean, a lot of people, when they come up to the flashing yellow lights like that, will slow down to nearly a stop. I've seen people slow down to a stop, but no, you don't have to. You just, it means proceed with caution. In other words, look both ways. But generally, if your side has the flashing yellow, the other side has the, or the left or right side from you has the, dang, look at all that hail, y'all. That was from earlier today, the hail. It's gotta be. Then they've generally got the flashing red lights. Nexter! I done thought you went to bed. Yeah, you have the right of way, the other side don't. Somebody, that lanyard that was behind the car, I thought it was a person standing there. I was like, good Lord, they're awful skinny. Look at that moon. How close it is. Oh, wait a minute. The moon's on the other side. That's the street light, man. Big old cloud cover or smoke cover over that. Jeez. Every time I look away, what the heck? Sir, why are you parked up there?
connected.
Oh, it's construction cones and stuff. That was weird. There's an 18-wheeler trailer parked over there on the bank and up on the embankment. Maybe I've been up for too long. I don't know. Heck yeah. Well, there's not a lot of trucks in line. There is a lot of trucks down this road. I only see, it looks like one or two down there in line though, so that's a good thing. Ten for 1 minute. Stop seeing things, man. Straighten your act up. Is that? Wyoming after dark. Bunch of trucks parked out here. It might have been. I don't know what it was. I couldn't even tell once we got up close to it. They do. All the Walmarts, in my opinion, needs staging lots for sure. No reason for them not to. The one in Monroe, Georgia used to, but the local drivers would park their stuff there and block everything up and they closed it off. They don't let nobody park in their lot anymore. But when it comes to these distribution centers, which in my opinion, all distribution centers, especially big ones like this, should have overnight parking. So what we'll do here is I give the guard my paperwork. When this truck pulls up, I'll pull up in his spot. He'll bring my paperwork back out to me and he'll let me know either to go down here and check in at the receiving, or he'll give me a door to go straight to, put my trailer on the door, unhook and all that, and then walk down to receiving. I don't know what this guy's waiting on. Not real sure about it. And when you come into these Walmarts here, you've got a inside and outside lane in all of them. Generally, the inside lane is the Walmart dedicated lanes, and the outside is the over-the-road lanes. Now, going back out, it's usually the opposite. Walmart is the outside lane because I think it's because they have the scales there. And the inside lane is usually the over the roads. Now sometimes it varies. You have to pay attention because they're sticklers. You pull into the Walmart lane, sometimes I've had them make me back up and get over into the right lane. I have had them do that. Color Red, how you doing? Can we get 500 thumbs up? I don't know. We done pretty dang good for just a sitting in railfan and stream today. We done actually awesome on the thumbs up that we got. So anything beyond what we do have now is simply a bonus, in my opinion. But I do appreciate it. Each and every single one we got. Yeah, it's been holding at about 440, 443 for the last hour or two. 474. Well, dang. My bad. Last time I looked at it, it was 443, I think. So, well, they're going. We might be able to get another 30 before we get to the door. And now what we'll do is we'll pull up to the second stop sign. We'll wait for them to bring our paperwork out to us and let us know what door to go to if we've got a door. If we don't have a door, they'll tell us to go down there and park in front of the receiving office, take our paperwork in, and they'll let us know what door to go to. Generally, though, this one does have a door for us, generally. But I'm a few minutes early and actually a day late, so we might not get a door right here at the guard shack. We might not. But hopefully we do. How about that? Let's go with them. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Yeah, they may do it, Leo. They may want to get this load in and get it back out. I may not even be here, but maybe an hour. That's very possible. And man, I tell you what, there's nothing better than when you come into these places here that you get to actually talk or whatever to the when you're checking in to friendly freaking people. Nothing better than friendly voices and friendly faces. Used to I freaking hated coming to Walmart with a passion because everybody with inside the fence of Walmart was stuck up crabs that acted like they hated the light of day or the dark of night. Now that was back when you used to have to pay lumpers to unload your truck for you. After Walmart took over the loading and unloading process, they done away with the lumper service. The inside people, the inside crew is 100% better now, 100%. But even at the guard shack, when you can pull up to a guard shack and you get to conversate with somebody that's got a very, very, very nice attitude, like this gentleman did here, it makes all the difference in the world. Being out here doing this job. Now we got door 332, which is about midways up once we turn this corner right here. When I done the Terrell delivery, Terrell and Tyler, one of them was Walmart, one of them wasn't, but I got door 340 on that. I think it was Terrell. I got door 340. Then our next trip that we picked up to, we actually went to another Walmart, and I got door 340 on that drop off. And then the third one was 338, I think it was, and now this one's 332. They keep throwing me up here to the far side of the building, which means I gotta walk all the way back to the corner, which is fine. Don't hurt nothing. 332. And if you don't back into the door that they tell you, or that they mark down on your paper, you will have to come back out, move your truck to the proper door, and then go back in and check in again. So I've learned to watch the doors that I back into. Man, there's nobody out here. We may get unloaded pretty quick. Either that, or we're the first ones in on the shift. I'm not sure which. Now, with Walmart, what they want you to do is you come in here, you back your trailer up to the door, you drop it, you unhook. You're supposed to slide your tandems. I never slide my tandems ever. I just don't do it anymore. I used to, but I don't do it anymore. And now, believe it or not, I'm so far away from the door I can't see the numbers. Good Lord, man. And it is amazing how blurry stuff can get when you do need glasses and you don't wear them. It's amazing. Tara, how you doing? So what I'm going to do here is we're going to back into this door. I'm going to go back there and open my trailer doors before I back into the door. I'm going to have to pull up once because with my glasses off, I aimed for the wrong door. So I am going to have to pull up once, for sure. But I have to unhook the trailer and pull out from under it. Now, all Walmarts require that. This one sometimes doesn't. In the wintertime, when it's like real snowy and stuff outside, they don't. But it's pretty much Walmart's protocol. Now, some Walmarts do have a bobtail parking, which would be back there closer to the receiving office. We would drop it and then pull up there. I can do that, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to walk up there. But I do have paperwork that I have to finish filling out here. And on the paperwork, let me look at it right quick. I can't spend too much time because I got to go get checked in. I'll read they give you a little question thing to fill out, which is, where's the paper at? Oh, he didn't give me one. Yeah, he did. Now, this paper, it's got a map of where we go to on one side, and then it's got the little questions on the other side. And what it does is it asks you to print your name, give a signature, put the date on it, appointment time, your carrier, your trailer number, your tractor number, your cell phone number, and the door that you're on. That's how I got caught up with being on the wrong door that one time, because the door that I wrote down wasn't the door that they wrote down. Then it asked, do you have any additional stops? We don't have any additional stops, so we circle no. Do you have any load locks? We've got 3, so I'll circle yes, and there's a little line over there, and I'll put 3 down there. Do you have any empty pallet stacks? I do not have any empty pallet stacks. Do you have any bulkheads? I don't know what bulkheads even is, but we don't have any. Do I have a pallet jack? I do not unload my own stuff, so I don't carry a pallet jack. Then it says who's going to unload the trailer, Walmart or the driver. Now that used to be driver or lumper, but now they don't have lumpers no more. So I don't know that any driver actually unloads their trailers anymore here at Walmart. I don't know. But that's it. That's all we're going to do right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to flip the camera around so you guys can see me. We are going to go ahead and we're going to shut this stream down right here. My messy bed. We're going to shut this stream down right here. Soon as I get unloaded, we're going to go right back to where we was at. If that spot's open, then I'm going to restart another collapsible walls 10-4. Thank you, Color Red. As soon as I get unloaded, if the parking spot's available, I'm going to go back over there, park in the exact same spot, restart another train, railfan, and video, but I'm going to bed. The video will play, but I'll be in bed. For anybody that wants to come back and watch the trains, should be a couple hours. Y'all have a wonderful night. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being here. We do appreciate it. And we'll see everybody back that's coming back later on. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Or a wonderful, wonderful couple hours. Whichever one. See y'all.